What's up, ScarKnight, bringing you a brand new day. This is day 42, and I don't know what's the feeling today. I really have no idea. I woke up, and I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm like, I really don't want to do this. Like, I did 3,000 encounters, and there's 5,000 more to go. I'm not even halfway there, and that's the feeling I get. I'm like, bruh. Yeah, I don't know. I'll continue it even still, but shit, I just hope that eventually I see some results, because I kind of already made up my mind that it's not like really possible for getting this stuff, but I'll continue nonetheless, because I'm not a person that gives up on things pretty much, and I might even be crazy enough to continue it onward with Zubat. But, you know, I also might be thinking that because I woke up not that long ago. But yeah, it's like 12:30. I'm gonna scrape off like the first 17 minutes or something, 16 minutes, whatever it is. And yeah, I mean, we got 4 eggs and everything. I think I got everything healed too. I don't quite remember. And at least we could still, you know, for the most part, continue this. You know, for trying to get shiny Eevee for the most part. And yeah, I think once we do fulfill with 8,000 encounters with Oddish, then we'll look into trading the retro Eevee. That's if anybody even has it or whatever. And yeah, this episode is called The Musical because it's a loony house and everything. And also, like, there is the short to talk about. Not the short, well, the Pikachu short. That I didn't talk about last time because we really didn't have time to talk about it. So we're more likely going to talk about it today, so it is kind of related. And plus, like, oh wait, I didn't do forgot to talk about the amount of Oddishes that I missed or didn't miss. Hold on, let me look at the numbers. Let's see here. It looks like we missed out on 3 that we didn't count, and then we double counted 1. A lot of them were back to back, so it looks like it is between 2797 and 2798. 2877 between 2877 and 2878, and then also 2879. Like that was almost back to back. We messed up there. And 2912 and 2913. So hopefully I counted those right, something like that. So really the count is just positive 2. So we'll just have to count up 2, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, I don't know if I even said any of those right, but yeah, we're at 30-30. The goal, pretty much just get as much Oddishes as much as possible. And yeah, pretty much that'll be the goal. And I'm still a bit surprised, even though we did start with 90 per se, rather than 0, so it's not exactly 3,000 encounters for all. I mean, unless there's the slight chance that Phantom, you know, is a little bit more frequent than Oddish. But yeah, but like I said, yeah, the Pikachu short, and then I also saw the Pikachu episode 2 days ago, so we'll see how well I remember. And it made me think a little bit, like, if they also added the episode in like a featured special to begin the 18th movie, then, like, you know, what about other episodes that may connect with, you know, that said corresponding, like, you know, main character, you know. Yeah, I have a bad habit of just saying that. Every time I skim through the videos, I keep realizing that, where I either go like, oh, for like a very long time, or just go like, you know, or like, I would always say like all the time, you know, like, and that's just a bad habit. I need to, like, pause every time I talk or something like that, but then that also could come across as me being dumb or some shit, because it's taking me an extra long time to do that and all that. But yeah, sometimes it, like, I want to digest the whatever it is. I mean, that happens a lot too, like when I'm reading, like, for example, whatever Foe puts or something, and I'm like trying to understand exactly what he puts, and like, you know, sometimes I just did it again. Sometimes I would pause and then like reread the question and go like, okay, let me see if I truly understand what he's talking about, because sometimes there's like a slight bit of, you know, I don't know, I don't sometimes register every single thing that I read a lot of the time, because that's what happened in books. When I'm reading in books, like, sometimes I just kind of skim through it rather than actually read it and comprehend it. I'm not a very good book person, so 32. I really shouldn't put it that way, but just never been a book guy, and like every single time I read a page, I always catch myself rereading the page because I space out. Or like I said, like I would skim through it and not register everything I just read. And I mentioned it to you plenty of times too, like there's plenty of examples that I do that. Where I'm all like, oh, I didn't process anything I read. We could have started the stream on time, but it's all good. The exciting thing is, for Thursday it's gonna be pretty cool. I'm looking forward to that day, even though it's Tuesday and all that. The EXs, whatever the booster pack's called, I don't know why I'm forgetting about it. But that released, I know that's gonna get brought up later. And I'm gonna double down on trying to get them and such. Maybe I should just keep on opening them regardless. I don't know. 30-34. Because I also been working on like the solo missions. I'm already in intermediate, I think, right? Or advanced, whatever the number is. Hey, it was good, Fo. How are you? Let's see here. 30-35. Honestly, I don't even know how many hourglasses I have, to be honest. I could check. What was I gonna do? Shit. Go here. Okay. 36. Good. Finally beat the monster I was trying to defeat yesterday. Ironically, it's easier to play with bots. Oh. I have 206 hourglasses. That's how many I have. I think I did count it. Yeah, I did count it. Okay. I'm pretty sure at least. I was just talking about the deluxe pack for the EXs. I'm also kind of waiting for the shop to fully, you know, reload. But Thursday I'll have TCG Pocket on screen. Let's say 30-37. I'm not sure what time. I haven't really figured that out. I think I want to get a good number in first, like at least stop at 4,000, just depending on how far I get today and tomorrow for the oddish count. Damn, I got 871. What the fuck? Do I have enough actually? Hold on. What was the thing? Shit, I lost it. Let me go back to the shop. I was surprised about the way they went about the deluxe packs. Yeah, it kind of came out of nowhere because I thought it was gonna show up at October, not like yesterday. Because I just got on just to see if that person finally got on to trade, and yeah, man, I saw the packs there. I'm like, oh shit, oh, what the heck? So yeah, that's kind of my reaction with the whole thing. I'm already at 90, and I didn't even open one deluxe pack, by the way, because they gave me like a bunch of missions. 30, 38. Got a shiny Darkrai in one of my packs. Oh fuck, nice. I'm 100% gonna get Greninja instead of Oricorio though. Oricorio is an interesting choice, honestly, for the emblems, but you know, sure, why not? I think people will use that, to be honest, because you know, if they really love Oricorio, and that might give you like a little bit of a clue too if they main it, you know, because a lot of people like to, if they have an electric deck, use Oricorio to counter the EXs. I do run out of it, yeah. 39. 40. I feel like the card's registration for the set is bugged or something. Like you said, I completed all the missions except one, but it also acts like they aren't reprint cards. It's really, really weird. Well, I think it's because they're all taking account that these are cards that the majority of the cards in the booster pack is already ones that we owned, except like they're just a little bit of, you know, a little different part of it. It's just a part of this set, but it still counts as the same cards, I would say. Because I haven't opened one yet. I can, but I think I should double down on it, because I was considering it, because I was gonna open the first ones on Thursday. And I was telling the people pretty much, 3041, that I was working on solos when it comes to the matches and such. And I'm barely at, let's see here. Let me check. Solo. Yeah, I'm barely at advance at Charizard. So once I finish that, I should have a good number of hourglasses extra to have, and then when the shop do reset, I'll have quite a bit of other stuff. Looking at the card binder for the set, it says I already have like 10 copies of some cards when I have not opened enough packs to do that. Yeah, because they're all pretty much the same ones. It's just like the more likelihood of opening the big cards, I guess. Because it says 4. Wait, did it say 3 diamonds are up or 4 diamonds are up? Hold on, let me check. It says that on the side. Limited time, 1 pack contains 4 cards, 1 4 diamond or higher card guaranteed. There is different cards. I see a Pikachu and Eevee at the top, actually. October 29th at 10:59 p.m. For my time, at least. That's PST. So that's like 8 a.m. for you or something. 3043. There's a few different cards. There's a Full Art Lily, Full Art Gardevoir. So yeah, there's a few. That's gonna be interesting to try to get. Okay, I think I don't know. I do want to open the pack, but at the same time, I'm not sure. I think maybe it's after I go to the Pokemon Center. If we get 3 Odysseys in a row, I'll open a pack. I won't open the emulator. I'll just open the pack. So when that happens, like I said, after I get to the Pokemon Center, just to make it a bit interesting, because I'm tempted to open it right now, and I really should like focus on that pack before it goes away after a month. 3 Odysseys should be easy enough, and watch me lose track of it. Only after I go to the Pokemon Center though, when I run out of moves. My next pack won't be available till like 5 hours though. Which I feel like, I guess I could keep streaming until that time. Wait, where did I leave off at reading your stuff? You get 4 cards in a pack, one of them is an EX or higher. It's really weird though, it shows the question mark in the set, but when I press on that card, it shows that I have already gotten it. It's really weird. Yeah. I think it's because it's a different type of reprint too. It's like a reverse holo now for like a lot of the cards that are like 4 diamond, I guess. Because I opened to see a little bit, like, because you could check in the mission section on like what cards are missing. Not really cards are missing, but like what cards are required for that mission to be complete. And there's some that there's like 3 cards that you could only get through Wonder Pick with this Deluxe Pack EX, which gives it the clue that eventually they'll do the Wonder Pick event. I think it's Alcremia, Vaporeon, and I forgot the last card, but it should say in the little mission thing. I think it was like another water type, I don't remember at the moment. But for the most part, I know that Fanfi and some other cards are one of the reverse holos, I guess. 346. I don't know how I feel about 4 cards though. It is what it is. So it's not even a fucking... It's not a true 10 pack if you really think about it. So you just get like 40 cards rather than 50. Alright, hopefully we get to complete it. I haven't even seen the Purple Cliff video of him opening 100 packs, but then again, I wasn't gonna watch it till I open one at least, anyway. He's more likely to complete the set. Maybe I'll watch it next month actually, because I don't wanna, since I'm gonna double down on it, I don't wanna like not get surprised if I do end up getting it. The emulator was a bit easier to pop up though. Thinking about it just now, pretty much all luck calculators are going to be useless now. When it comes to this booster pack or just in general? Since the key card count of it is by 4 diamond. Well, I don't know if it says the percentages or not anymore. I can take a look. As you said, it says it's a question mark, right? I don't know what the rates would say. I'm trying to look on the right side of the screen. It's a lot of 1.5s, 1.6. 17% of that, 0.27. 277, 0.198 for a crown star, 1.667, 0.833, 1.111%, 2.5%. For 3 diamond. Wait, 3 diamond? What? It didn't say 4 diamond and up? What the hell? Or is it saying it's a higher likelihood that you'll get 4 diamonds and up? 2 diamonds, you still get... What? You just get it more commonly then. 23%. I thought all the cards were 4 diamond and up. That's what it was like insinuating. I had a feeling, because I'm all like, Phanpy isn't like a 4 diamond Pokemon. Okay, well, the 4th card is 4 diamond 100%. So, there's that much. And then, let's see. Oh, that's it, yeah. So the 4th card's always the guaranteed 4 diamond one, I guess, or up. First card's 17%, second card's 25%, or whatever I said, or maybe that was the 3rd card. It was something like that. It seems to, like, for every card, increase the odds in a weird way. They have you put in packs open number 4 diamonds, 1 star, 2 star, 3 star, and crowns. It takes a guess at how lucky you are based on the odds. Now you get at least 1 through 4 diamond card in the pack, aka at least 1 EX. Yeah. I think they should have done 5 cards. 4 cards seems kind of a bit too minimal for something limited. 3048. Because, like, if a lot of it's repeats anyway, it's like, why would you have it less? It's like, if somebody really wants one of the cards, wouldn't they find it more likely to find it at the actual booster set it's from? I guess maybe not if it's less than the first one. I don't know how many cards in total. I didn't really take a look. I was just looking on the percentage side rather than the actual cards. I'd rather not look at the cards quite yet. But yeah, no, when I woke up today, I literally just had my mind thinking to myself, I'm like, man, I really don't want to kill Odysseus today. But then I forced myself to do it because I'm all like, well, I'm not going to get to 8,000 if I don't. So yeah, I was just really not in the mood to kill Odysseus, but it's all good. That's like the first time I had that feeling. It only took 3,000 encounters to have that happen, but it happened. Unless you also include the 1,500 encounters of Zubats and the Eevees, so that's basically 6,000 retro encounters. Non-retro encounters, I suppose. But I'm here. Let's see. 3,050. Okay, at least 1 EX. Getting 1 EX pack is crazy. There aren't really that many EXs. How many are there without saying what they are? Like 20 or something? I never really keep track of how many cards are there in general, like for every set, so I never really think about it. I always thought there was like 40 or 50. Not EXs, but like... Unless there's always 100 cards per set or something. I don't think it's that many. It doesn't sound about right. There's usually like a good 10 or 12 of them per set, no? I'm sure they came up with the formula for like a regular set. Actually, no, don't they do it for like every type, actually, now that I think about it? For every archetype, I mean? I shouldn't say every type, because they don't do every single type, per se. they do like a good 8 or so. 30, 52. Body slam. 30, 53. Okay, 8 more body slams and then we can begin with the whole Pokemon Center thing. 30, 54. It took all that time for my level 46 to be level 47. That feels like so long. And I get that I'm killing like level 4s and 5s Oddishes and shit like that, but holy crap, that takes a while. I'm in no rush though to level up Lancelot. Lancelot I probably won't return in the team anytime soon unless like a shiny mon in my team dies or some shit. Are you playing anything right now, by the way? I don't remember if you're at the 5th gym in Xenoverse when you were playing that last. 3056. Okay, I think we got like 6 or 5 body slams left. I guess I'll play up until my next pack is ready, because I really don't want to burn any hourglasses at all. So I completely maximize how much I'm getting. Playing Monster Hunter Wilds right now. I want to get the armor set for the monster. Okay. I forget what the fuck I was doing. I got on the app and I don't remember what the hell. Okay, 4 body slams left. I was gonna check something and for the life of me, I don't remember what. 3058. It's really good for my main weapon. Nice. What was I just gonna do? Fuck. I think I was just gonna check my missions. I got 206. I'm pretty sure I finished my daily missions considering I was playing last night. Oh, I didn't! What the fuck? I have one more to get the daily mission. Okay, well I got a Wonder Pick and then open the pack. Or 2. I'll just Wonder Pick for now. Hopefully there's a free one. There is a free one. 3 more body slams. 3059. Alright, info, you could pick top left, middle, top right, bottom left, or bottom right. This is just like the free daily water Pokemon Wonder Pick. When you get the chance, of course. I'm sure that you're in the middle of a fight right now. Some more body slams. Bottom right. Alright, cool. So we got a Cragnole. Okay. I need to look back on what the other options were, because Slowking top left, the inflatable boat on the top, Manaphy in the top right, Brione in the bottom left, and then Cragnole. Alright. I don't know if I counted this one. I'll just count it. 30, 60. What the fuck? Why? Oh. Interesting. Do they... Huh. I'm looking at the Wonder Pick. They got the hourglasses. I see 2 on all of them. Almost all of them. Not everybody's been opening these. So they gave them towards the end? Or is this just exclusively for Wonder Pick? Interesting. Okay. I like that. Okay, I think this is my last body slam if I'm correct. It is my last body slam. Okay. 3061. I feel like I already fucked up counting, but it's all good. I already fixed my count. If I'm even skimming through correctly, because I'm, you know, again, I'm not watching a full 6-hour stream just to keep the count correctly. Eventually I'll watch the full streams and stuff. That's gonna take me a long ass time. Wait, did I run out of moves, right? Okay. Alright, so, like I said, after I go to the Pokemon Center and all that stuff, and potentially, you know, after I hatch my egg, because I got a feeling that the egg is gonna hatch any second now. After the Pokemon Center, if we run into 3 Odysseys in a row, right after that we could open ourselves a pack. Collect 15 water types. This is one of my missions. I completed all my missions with the water type Pokemon Mass Outbreak. Alright, finished all my missions on there. Easy enough. So we'll see how easy we could get 3 Odysseys in a row. I was tempted to say 5 Phantoms or 5 Odysseys, but that's kind of a rarity. That's like a very low chance. And I'm trying to have like a reasonable one, not really like a slim chance that may not happen. You know what I mean? That's like me saying like, okay, if we find a shiny Phantom, we'll do it. Because these aren't really high stakes. I think 3 Odysseys is reasonable enough. Just hopefully I'll remember to. 3 Odysseys for the deluxe. Here's number 1. Let's see how long this shit will take us as we miss our Mega Horn. So that's 1 Oddish. Alright, let's see if we get our second Oddish. It's good to do self-implemented games, and that's already gone. Well, it just stopped at 1 Oddish for our first record. Self-implemented games makes it easier to be patient on stupid shit, you know? That's our first Oddish. How many times did it happen? 3063. But we got our second Oddish. Okay, we got our second Oddish. Cool. Hopefully we don't get it our first try though. I don't know. I feel like we should make it more difficult than that. 3064. Okay, will we get our third oddish? Nope. Okay, cool. I was hoping that I wouldn't get my second try in a weird way. I still don't know what's like the most I had. I swear I had like 7 phantoms in a row at one point. Like not that long ago either. It's our first oddish though. 3065. Will we get our second oddish back to back? Yes we do. Let's see here. And third oddish. Nope. Okay, well that makes me feel a little bit better. Just, as long as it's not the first couple of tries. Unless we make it a rule that's like also 5 phantoms, I'm not sure. This depends. One oddish? You know what we could do for Thursday as well? If we do 4,000 encounters to like also try to look for Eden berries, like take a break and just try to find that shit. That'd be cool. Yeah, I think I am gonna do that because I want something else to do as well. We haven't seen ScarKnight X yet. I don't know if that was our second oddish. Fuck, I wasn't paying attention. If that was our... I mean, this is the second oddish in a row. Crap. If it isn't our third oddish. 3069. Okay, well, it's for sure 3 oddishes in a row, if not 4. So, yeah. I mean, I had a feeling it wasn't gonna be that difficult. Alright. 3070. Alright, well, let's well, I mean, I could multitask though, but let me raise up the volume on TCG Pocket, and we'll open ourselves Deluxe Pack EX. 4 cards. Our first attempt at this. So let's go ahead and open it. Prioritizing this all month, I guess, is probably for the best. Then again, I don't know. Huh. I don't know if I should, though. I guess I should. Because I didn't even finish my 10th cycle. 3071. I'm like so close to finishing it. Nah, I should really focus on this pack. Yeah, let's just do it. I missed my fucking move. Alright, let's just open it and we're stalling for time. Next we got 3072. Oops, I didn't mean to spin that. I like the back of the booster pack, that looks cool. Okay. Alright, you know what? I'll just keep spinning till you say stop, folks. So just let me know when you want me to stop. Hopefully I'll see it on time, because like my chat is like kind of cut off at the moment. I'll just wait till the chat moves, and then I'll pause from there. Okay. I think you put stop. Yeah, okay. Alright, this one then. Alright, so I do have something pretty good. Okay, so I got Bulbasaur, the very basic of basic cards of my first card. Eevee bag, Zeraora, which I didn't have before apparently, and a Tapu Koko EX, which I did needed. Nice. Not bad for a first one. Yeah, I needed that for a good electric deck. Quickest lightning. Alright, that wasn't bad. So there's 353 cards, and they're only doing 4? Only 4 for pack, and they're doing 353 cards. Kind of bullshit. The fuck? It's insane. Okay, Zeraora is like back to back with Tapu Koko as well. Alright, well I unlock another pack at least, or not another pack, but like a deck. So that's pretty good. 373. At least it's a pack that I needed. I don't know if it's just like, you know, through the algorithm meant to do that. I'm pretty sure it did count just now, but yeah. Okay, so Tapu Koko EX. I think that they're also kind of given some leeway for people to finish their missions since this is temporary, to make it more likely that you won't have any problems trying to get the emblem. Because like, it would be unfair if you have to do all of it straight from the top and from scratch. Like if there's a kid that's not paying attention that realizes it's super limited or something, you know? That's another thought that I had that might be possible. I do have like, I did have a deck idea that I could be using. Because I always wanted to get Tapu Koko and Oricorio, but I didn't have either cards. And I wanted to also have like, it's like electric and normal combination. I wanted to see if it would work. I forget what other card I needed. It's like along with Wigglytuff, with some other card to heal the active Pokemon, and just have it so I could just keep healing Oricorio or some shit like that. The only problem is she doesn't have enough HP to live any and all hits, if that makes sense. Like there's certain Pokemon that can still kind of break through it. I just need to find out which ones those may be. Cause she has like 90 HP, right? Some shit like that. That'd be cool, nonetheless. Just have an eternal health type of thing. Alright, Hammer Arm. 3075. I don't remember. I had a thought process that I forget which other card aligns with Wigglytuff. I don't know if it's because I think Barrel just straight up attacks. He's not the healer, but Wigglytuff along with somebody else does. I don't remember who. It was some other normal type. And Beware's a dangerous card too, because he just 2 coins, and if it's both heads, you just fucking die. He's Exodia in disguise, apparently. And imagine that you have like, what's his face, Will, that guarantees the first coin to be heads. That's some bullshit. 3076. Oh, that reminds me, I forgot to mention that I pulled the full art Mars yesterday. That was pretty hype. I felt a little bad because I ended the stream a bit early, and it wasn't until like past 5:45 when I got the other card available. I wish I could have considered that when I was opening packs Saturday. I wouldn't want to do that to you know, stall it all the way around 5:45 coincidentally that the packs were ready. That was some bullshit. Are all these like 3 guaranteed? Yeah, 3 Wonder Hearts. Let's see. One guy has Palka EX, there's a Wishy-Washy EX that I don't have. There's my Korean friend that just opens Secluded Springs. This dude also opens Secluded Springs and got nothing. This dude also got nothing in Secluded Springs. Alright, 3078. This guy opened a Garchomp EX. This dude opened a Probopass EX. The card order of this dude is a bit interesting. He has a Probopass EX at the 2nd position, so he didn't get it as a guaranteed last card. So if it's a guaranteed card somewhere else, is it no longer 100% and they shift it? Is that how it works, or is this just... Because that doesn't make any sense to me. Unless like the last card... Wait, hold on. Let me check Pheromosa, because that's the last card he has. I don't know if I counted it just now, because I had the thing in my counter. Pheromosa's 2 diamond. That sucks then, what the fuck? If there's a guaranteed card, but it came out sooner, there's no longer a guarantee for the 4th card. That's some bullshit. Unless the order of the Wonder Pick doesn't matter at all. I always thought that it was the accurate order of the cards you get. That the last card at the bottom right was your last card or whatever. In this case, it would have been bottom left. This dude has a Trio EX. This dude has a Palkia EX, 2nd position, no less. This dude has a Flareon EX and a Crawdon full art. I think I'm interested in that one. Seems pretty good. 3081. Let's see. This dude does have a Charizard EX that I need. Same time, I don't know. This dude has a Pachirisu EX. A lot of them are in the middle position though. This dude has a Dragonite EX. This dude opens Secluded Springs and got 2 Skiplooms. Wow. I think my worst pack that I've ever gotten was 3 Rattatas in the same pack. Not even joking. That's what I got. And that's what happens. Actually, that's not the order I fucking got it from. Oh no, that's not the ones. Never mind. This dude has a Lunala EX along with the Crawdon full art. Huh. 3082. This person has a Weavile EX. And that's it. I think I'm gonna go for... Well, then again, I don't know. Either Flareon and Crawdon, or I go for Lunala and Crawdon. And I don't know if I don't think I own Crawdon. Or, Lunala, I should say. Can I even afford this shit? Hold on. No, I could afford it. Yeah, let's go for it. Okay, I think I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna raise the volume. It's either for Lunala EX, Crawdon, or just some more hourglasses. Okay, I'll go for it. I'm gonna keep my eye open. I think it's bottom left. And it's neither. I got fucking hourglasses. Okay, maybe it's not that bad. Maybe that's what's gonna get me to 360. Those 2 hourglasses. Lunala EX was at the top left and Crawdon was in the middle. And then Ngl I'm was at the top right and Monferno was bottom right. Womp womp. Okay, well, I mean, at least I got something. If I got a basic bitch card, I would have been so annoyed. Okay, 4 hours and 22 minutes. It's gonna end up opening at like 550, if anything. I don't know. 3083. I guess I could just end the stream with the pack opening, and then that would be for the next couple days up until I destroy that shit with upon Thursday, if that makes sense. Because that's how it's gonna end the stream tomorrow. It's just opening a pack and then calling it a day. I just hope it actually does open by 5:45. At least there's plenty of hourglasses I have. Or wonder glasses, I should say. 3085. Even though I said that we basically passed 3,000 encounters and we haven't seen Oddishes and Phantoms, we technically started with Oddish at 90, so now we're technically getting pretty close to 3,000 encounters, at least with Oddish. I mean, Phantom should be pretty close behind considering the 50%. So after this 3,090 mark, that's the actual 3,000 mark. I still think I might have ran into more Phantoms, maybe? I don't know, I think it is pretty even, but there was times that, like I said, like I ran into 7 Phantoms in a row or something. Like 2 or 3 days ago, stream-wise. $30.87. I forgot to retweet the fucking post. Damn it. I'll do that in the next Pokemon Center visit. Seven of the body slice. 3088. I still haven't even patched Pokemon Archipelago yet. I was meaning to finish watching that video of how to patch a ROM hack. It should be easy enough. I don't know. Every time I patch ROM, I get so focused and fixated in that game that it takes me years until I hop into like the next ROM hack, and then I forget how to do it again, and then I just start that shit and try to patch that new game, and then I'm like, well, how do I do it? I forgot. It's been a while. Because the last one I had to patch was, I mean, besides Pokemon Prism, I had to patch. There was a different game, I forgot which one it was. there was a game that... Oh, it was Mario 64. There was a ROM hack that... Because I looked up something, they were like, oh, you should get the definitive edition or some shit like that, because it's like more cleaner frames or some shit like that, I don't remember. That's for the laptop though that I have. $30.89. I don't know how well my laptop will hold up streaming. It's just that it has like no battery life. Like without plugging it in, it's like 2 hours of lifetime and then it dies. And my plug-in is pretty far away because I like sitting where I'm at, and the other plug-in is at the other side of my room, which there's like a lot of shit out the way. By a lot of shit, I mean like one big ass table. Okay, I haven't seen an Oddish in a while, it feels like. Last time I said that, it was just like 2 encounters ago was Oddish, but I swear I just ran into like 4 phantoms just now. Episode I'm on Invincible. I think I'm in episode 7 now. I only got like 2 left. Some shit like that. Oh, by the way, we passed 3,000. I forgot to mention that. 3090. 3,000 encounters and no shiny phantom or shiny Oddish per se in this gem. Is it possible that this gem is shiny locked? That this whole place is just like, because it's not meant to have an encounter considering it's a gem. Then again, it should be intentional, right? Because this is the only place at first that you could find phantoms. It's like, why wouldn't it be? Unless there's proof otherwise that somebody has found a shiny in there. Because if you could get items from phantoms, then there is chance involved. They wouldn't take away the chance to find a shiny, right? Or a Retromon, perhaps, like, even if I got the vintage decks. It's already been an hour. Pretty close to it, at least. Oh, that's our last body slime. Okay. 3094. I feel like I definitely did already miscount in the first hour. Alright, let's go to the Pokemon Center. I'm a bit surprised that the egg hasn't hatched, but maybe because it hasn't been an hour 20 minutes, I don't know. Should be hatching pretty soon nonetheless. There's this big ass path that really gets the eggs to hatch. Like every single time I have to go through here. It's like a whole quest. Okay. Let me take the time to. Oops. Let me take the time to retweet right quick. Let's see here. Let me refresh. Just to see what's the numbers when it comes to that post. It just says one person saw it. What the fuck? It probably just been me. Okay. I'll just put live. Fuck it. Okay, so hashtag Pokemon, hashtag live, hashtag Pokemon Legends EA, hashtag Xenoverse, hashtag Pokemon TCG. Okay. Alright, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, I'm back. I wish this chair had like a more firm back support, because every time I press back on my back leans it too far back, it just falls backwards more. I know I said back a lot of times there, but like this chair isn't stable. It's so easy to just fall back in it. Headset, because it's not a wireless headset either. I have the fucking I don't know. Okay, let's see. 3096. Any update? What's happening in Monster Hunter so far? wants to like stop at 4,000 and then go back to Zubat, get that to 4,000, and then maybe come back to Oddish. I don't know. I haven't fully decided yet. It makes more sense just to stay at Oddish all the way to 8,000 because it's the quickest. But I have no idea either. I'll sure I'll figure it out by Thursday. Hopefully we do get to the, 3,300. That'd be best case scenario. On average, we should be getting there, I imagine. But we got 3,100. Let's see if we can get 2 more hundred to go. So I'll definitely stop like around 5:45. As soon as I open my pack, the stream is pretty much over. So that'll be exactly 5:45ish, around that time. 31:01. Unless I fucking forget, that sometimes happens too. Steiner's not following me on Twitter. Okay. Hopefully it's not just some random bot or something, because every now and then there's Twitter bots. Is that a car outside? I hear like a generator engine or some shit that's just on. I never really understood people that stay in their car with the whole thing on for long periods of times. Like, I get it if you're in the car for like a good 30 minutes because, you know, you want the car to warm up or something like that, or listen to the radio or some shit while you eat. I get that. Sometimes, like at the parking lot, people be staying there for like legit 2 hours with the car on, with them just inside. And I don't get that. Like, I mean, honestly, 30 minutes is even a lot. Like, I would get it if you're at work or something and you're sitting in your car. But, I don't know, I'd be seeing sometimes where, like, you know, the area I live at, they be sitting in front of their house and just in the car. And the whole car would be on. Rather than just the radio or something, you know, when you turn the key barely slightly. Yeah, like 4 hours to go. 4 hours? What? That's not right. Hours. I started later today. What? It feels like I actually started basically at 12:30. How the hell is there 4 hours left? Oh well. So you hanging in there? Let's see, 3107. I feel like I've been running into so many phantoms today. I don't know if it's just my imagination. Our egg is hatching though. Could this be the shiny Eevee we've been waiting for? Nope. I don't even remember what number we're at. Fuck. Is this 188 or 189? I'm gonna say 189. This probably is 188. Okay, let's go. Shit. Oh, there's a phantom there. Let me get Delta here. Okay, let's see here. Okay, at least he has an egg for us. I mean, he should. We took a long ass time just not around here. It's probably... Fuck, I knew it. I had a feeling it was... Damn it. Okay, let's go fucking change this name. It's 188. Like, I feel slightly tired, but at the same time, I'm like, I mean, I don't know. I think I just woke up in a lazy mood today, honestly. Let's see here, 188. Alright, let me go fly back. I'll read your text in a second, by the way. It's not exactly visible right now. I noticed a couple times you would put in the chat as the egg would hatch, and then I would have to do all this roundabout, and I wouldn't see it for a while. Let's see. Happened a couple times before, because this is the last one right here, 187. And this one, 188. Its stats is okay. Attack is up, speed is down, adaptability ability. Brave nature, someone will clown. Okay, so next is 189. Let's just get you. Okay, I think I came up with the plan for Thursday, kind of. It just depends how many I finish off on Wednesday to determine what I'm gonna do on Thursday to fill everything out. And it could so easily go wrong. It so easily could go wrong. So I think later tomorrow I should like do something about that. Yeah, I'm still grinding the monster, trying to even harder version of it. It still sucks. Oh, I see. should be comfortable. Move the water bottle on this side so it's not like out of the fucking way completely.
Comfortable seating thing here. Okay, it's all good. This should work. I'm at 4 hammer arms already left. Bruh. Me clicking the counter is gonna be the big pain in the ass part on the way I'm sitting right now. So the mic's cut on this one. There we go. Let's do that. I feel a little bad for the gym leader because we pointed him out pretty early on at like the first 100 days, like what the hell's going on out there, but this whole time he continues to meditate and I just don't let him. Just imagine a fucking 10-year-old, or I'm pretty sure he's supposed to be like 13 technically. I can't always see him 10 or whatever. 3110 by the way. But just imagining this 10-year-old just running back and forth in the grass, fucking up everything it sees. Almost everything it sees, half the things it sees, I guess. The sucky part, there is trevenants technically in this gym that shoos you away. Just not wild trevenants to catch. 3111. See, today's a coffee day. If I had a coffee, today would be the day. But the true journey for the past 42 days is whether ScarKnight gets coffee or not. And not that C4 coffee flavor shit, that's not the same. This is what the true quest is about. The retro and vintage hunt was about coffee all along. That's the true hidden story here. Actually, I last weekend we did pass by like a Cinnabon again, because I mentioned about like the whole Cinnabon deal thing, and because it was like my mom's birthday earlier in the month, and it was like 20% discount or some shit, but we still, well, I mean, they still end up paying for quite a bit on the cinnamon rolls or whatever, because they also said that the deal couldn't happen to get me a coffee. I wasn't there with them when they were going into Cinnabon. This is just what they told me, because I think regular price for cinnamon rolls was like $34 and it only reduced down to like $27, which is apparently 20%, and that doesn't sit right with me. Like, the math doesn't make sense there. Like, if you break it down, it makes sense, because, you know, you could just easily deduct it with math that is 20%. But that seems so bullshit. Cause like half of 34 is 17. What the hell? Oh, Snapchat just notifies random shit sometimes. But yeah, half of that is 17, another half of that's pretty much $8 to $9. So, you know, making it a quarter, that's $4. So 20% is less than $4. So that's how the math works from there. Or some shit like that. I don't know. I haven't really put brain power into it, but the math is correct. It just, on paper, it doesn't seem right. That 34 to 27 is 20%. It's stupid. But yeah, I guess that they didn't want to do a coupon deal to get the free coffee because that's too many coupon codes. So that's why I didn't get coffee at that time. But it's all like, your shit's barely a discount from 34 to 27. It just feels like a employee discount, if anything, rather than a birthday discount. That doesn't, I don't know, that doesn't fly with me. So it's like, you might as well give the free coffee if you're gonna rip us off too or something. I don't know, 31.15. Anyway, I was saying that we went to a Cinnabon not that long ago, like over the weekend, because there's a mall not too far away. Luckily the car can handle going there, because we were just like looking through the mall and shit, because my family relative wanted to get some shoes for themselves, and yeah. But yeah, we passed by a Cinnabon and we tried again, trying to do the code thing, and yet again, to get myself a coffee, they're like, oh, this should expire, like the expiration thing's only for 2 weeks. It's like 2 weeks, because they first said a month. I'm all like, well, it hasn't been a month, because September 4th is the birthday, and it's not October 4th, you know. But it says that on the email it's only 2 weeks long for this fucking deal, and that's some bullshit. So yet again, the coffee evades me. Yeah, I was honestly, I was kind of bored at the mall. I mean, at least there's a little bit more stuff than there used to be, because over the past couple of years, the mall where I lived at was primarily just clothes. And in my opinion, that's boring as fuck, just to have a mall just full of clothes, because I know that's what it's known for. But in my opinion, I feel like malls should have more variety, to have different options for multiple people, not just clothes. Because I don't know, that's just, it's not a fucking Burlington. Let's see, but it's slowly getting better than what it used to be. There's now like more variety when it comes to this mall. But yeah, I was pretty bored inside because I couldn't really do shit for myself. Just seeing everything. Yeah, I was just with family, pretty much. Okay, 31.19. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that happened at the mall. I just know that when we were at the food court, there's like kids screaming at the top of their lungs and shit. That was just their normal playing voice. their little play area where the parents just sit on the side and shit and just watch them and make sure nobody kidnaps their child or some shit. But like as we're sitting there when my family's eating or whatnot, because I ate earlier, I wasn't even hungry. So I really didn't get to do shit at all at the mall. I realized I just kind of walked with them a lot of the time. That when I was sitting at the table, that even the kids at the play area just ran out into the food court past our table. I remember turning one like, what the hell? Why are they here? And then I found the source of the main kid that's screaming like that. There's that. To have seen more phantoms than others, just there's no way. I'm also not crazy enough to count all the phantoms I had this whole time, but it has to be more. There's no way it isn't. And oh, what the hell am I doing even attacking him actually? What the fuck? I just realized. I point him out and I don't know, I just went on autopilot attacking him, I guess. I was fully aware of him and I still went to attack. Okay, well that's our last body slam because our dumbass just went to attack Phantom over and over again for no reason. Hopefully I just wasted at least one body slam and not more than that. Let's get out of here. It probably is technically easier just to fly there, but it's all good. It's just for more steps, I guess. More exercise, but not exercise because I'm on a hoverboard. You know, it takes exercise just to get even on the board, if you think about it. Unless you just lay it on the ground and just step over it. By which, then yeah, there's no exercise involved. Gotta go to work tomorrow. Alright, I'll be seeing you around, foe. Catch you later. Extra tired today, or maybe not that. I still think I'm just in a lazy mood or some shit, because even right now I'm like laying back on the chair and shit with the keyboard on my lap rather than on the desk. 26. Okay. Well, I guess. Oh, I forgot to retweet again. I'll do that on the next roundabout. So for those that are on the bottom, I'm sorry that I've been talking too much, but I guess I could talk about the Pikachu short and stuff, along with the Pikachu episode, because I watched both and it made me think like, okay, which episode would be designated to what movie or whatever, but maybe we'll cross that bridge once we get there. You know, after I talk about both of them, because I'm not gonna make like a new episode and then do that for every movie. Like, that's gonna take too much time. So this Pikachu short, I feel like doesn't really need to exist, I suppose. It doesn't, I don't know, I guess people would like it or whatever. It's like the closest thing to an actual Disney movie that, you know, so happened to be a Pokemon short. Like, that's what it feels like. Because you know how, like, some Disney movies, they would always sing, oh shit, hold on, I just put the keyboard back at the desk so I could sit upright. Hopefully I counted this one. I'll just count it. I don't know if I did or not. 3128. But you know, you've seen a Disney movie, I imagine, that like when random characters just start singing about some bullshit. This Pikachu short, if I remember what the name is, I'm just gonna look it up, because I don't think I can remember it, to be honest with you. Let's go with this Michael Horn. 3129. Okay, so let's see here. And it's interesting when I was reading the other stuff when it comes to what categories of Pikachu shorts there are. This one though is called Pikachu and the Pokemon Music Squad. In Japanese it's called as Pikachu and the Pokemon Band. So basically how it's explained, the commentator is up and she explains that the Pokemon are there to sing so that the berries could flourish and grow for the Berry Jubilee. That's what they call it. And it shows like this big ass tree that has all the Pokemon, Ash's Pokemon and Serena's and Clement's and stuff, and technically Bonnie's, I suppose, if they're saving Dedenne. And along with Team Rocket's Pokemon, for some reason, are also there. No explanation. They're just all around the same tree, practicing singing, I guess. And you know, it was a bit corny because, you know, they're just like stepping on one side and kind of like, you know, doing their own singing number and stuff like that. And at first, I was looking at, like, for example, Halucha. When I was looking at him, he looks like he's freaking out because he's looking around. He's like, what the hell's going on? Why are they singing? Like, that's what I thought was happening. So yeah, it was confusing that Meowth, Gourgeist, and Wobbuffet and NK is there at all. But they're doing it too along with them. And there is extra Pokemon there that is also not explained why they're there, but I guess they live at the forest. Because there's extra Pokemon like Torchic, Gourgeist, or not Gourgeist, Trevenant, and Gothita, like a different Baneri, etc, etc. Like there's quite a bit of Pokemon that's also there. 3130. I think Plus One Minon's also there. There's quite a bit of Pokemon that's also there, I suppose. And
I'll admit, like, you know, that this music Pikachu short does have like a lot of cute moments and stuff when they're singing. But yeah, so I guess Meowth at some point tries to climb the tree and tries to eat this Pecha berry because I guess Pecha, I don't know, I feel like a lot of the Pokemon really likes Pecha berries for how much it tastes. But yeah, Meowth tries to go for it. Torchic, who's not any of these Pokemon that just lives in the forest, sees Meowth going for it. He goes up there and starts pecking the shit out of Meowth. And then they made it known, it's like, you can't eat the berries until you do the Jubilee. After the Jubilee, when you sing it, then the berries will be ripe enough all to be ready to be eaten. So yeah. So then, all the Pokemon start circling together, and Luxray, who is apparently the beatboxer of the group, starts just like making the sounds, and he's like pop, 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 pop. And then Bunnelby's like the secondary string of like, I don't know what to call it because I'm not like a music guy, but you know, he's the second lineage of the beatboxing part, I guess, because he goes like Bunnelby, so you just like add those two together, and that's how they kind of sing back to back. And then all the other Pokemon start singing too. And I would like to say that basically every now and then, I think Braixen and even Fletchender, who's also there, they kind of, what's the word? I want to say that they're like the Sinatras. There's a word for it, but they're just like, you know, another type of background song, because they go like nya, 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 nya. So they kind of do that, and every other I almost said every other Pikachu. Every other Pokemon kind of takes turns singing, but they all sing at the same time. I don't know what the word is. It's some Italian word. Sinatra is a singer. That's Frank Sinatra. Wait, wasn't it like a mafia family or some shit? That's the word. It's something like that. But yeah, they all start singing, and like at some point Hawlucha freaks out more and more, and I just thought it was so funny when Hawlucha's freaking out, because I think that's the most reasonable response, at least in my opinion, you know, when it comes to, because obviously since I don't sing and stuff like that, and I'm not a music guy, I think that's a little bit more normal, even with the person that likes, you know, music, that they might not be comfortable just singing just because. You know, I can't speak for everybody when it comes to that, because yeah, some people don't mind singing out loud or whatever. But yeah, I don't know, something about what Hawlucha's doing kind of goes like, yeah, I think he talks with the rest of the people that represent, that rather not sing, you know, in a group or something. 31-33. This is coming from a guy that was kind of forced in 2nd grade to sing in this little play thing for like the 3 billy goats, and I was played as a fucking random bee in the garden, I guess, along with other bugs and shit like that. I did not like that, and yeah, it wasn't even my main 2nd grade teacher's idea. It was our next door neighbor's teacher's idea, because she is known to love to sing and stuff like that, so she forced all the 2nd graders to sing, and I absolutely hated that. But I will say I was excited to have my family see nonetheless. 31-34, only because I wanted them just there, just because, I suppose. But no, I never really liked singing about it at all. So yeah, I don't know, at first I thought Hawlucha really fit, at first, like I said, to represent us. But at some point he ran off, and then all the Pokemon were confused. Even Meowth was like, well, what's going on with you, or whatever. So Hawlucha runs off, they have to follow them. They're like, oh, come on, let's check what's going on with Hawlucha or something. And all the Pokemon are curious and they're asking what's going on. Hawluchas just go like, I can't sing or whatever. This is all in English, by the way, which is interesting because the title screen for some reason was in Japanese characters. So I don't know why that is. I don't know why they didn't make a title screen in English, but that's a first. 31-35. But yeah, the commentator kind of breaks it down that that's what's happening. And then the Pokemon's like, it's okay, you don't have to sing, you know, just let it loose. You don't have to sing well, it's just about having fun, blah blah blah. And so like, it happens again, like Luxray just starts beatboxing out of nowhere. Bah, 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 bah. And then like, Bunnelby just starts fucking doing his little rap thing. And then all the Pokemon just start singing and stuff, and breaks in and Fletchinder doing the Mafia family term that I can't remember to save my life, the Sinatra, I guess, Sinatra. And then they're all basically singing, Hawlucha's still freaking out, and then Pikachu and some other Pokemon are like trying to show him, he's like, no, it's okay, you could do fucking karate moves because you're a luchador, and that makes sense. So they're like trying to fight each other, like the Dene and Pikachu just pretend fight. I think there was like another Pokemon involved and I don't remember who. I think Frogadier, yeah, Frogadier's also there, but he just provides a sound. He just kind of croaks. So I don't know. 31-37. So I don't know if Frogadier really adds to the ambiance of everything. And Noibet's also there, by the way. That's another Pokemon. I think it was Chespin? Yeah. Wait, was it Chespin? Yeah, it was Chespin. Chespin and Pancham, they had like their little rivalry going on. They were all pretending to fight each other and stuff like that to, you know, have Hawlucha have a different option. And so Hawlucha eventually participates, he's karate chopping in sync, even though it took a while to get in sync, and so maybe he's like tone deaf or just, you know, offbeat a lot of the time. But eventually everybody starts singing, they're marching down and stuff. Hawlucha's happy now. So now, that, you know, like I said, at first, like, I agreed with them and I thought it was really funny and I thought Hawlucha was the most relatable character in the whole thing. But then he eventually joins them, which I still think is fine, you know, that he comes around and you know, enjoys this and such. 31-38. So yeah, I found that pretty interesting. Only that part with Hawlucha, not really anything else. There was real no plot to it. But yeah, they sing, they eventually make it back to the big tree, and at some point Chespin and Pancham starts messing with each other. Because, I don't know, they're trying to get the spotlight from each other or whatnot. I don't know if it was around this part or later into the movie, but in the background, for some reason the portal pops up and Hoopa pops his head out and then just pops back out. That's the only time Hoopa does that. It was at some point in the background while they're singing 31-39, which is the only semblance of it being a Hoopa movie at all. But yeah, Hoopa probably checked in, he's like, what the fuck, why are these Pokemon singing? And then just bounced out. So that was pretty interesting, I would say. But yeah, at some point, like I said, Pancham and Chespin got carried away. They had like their little Raichu Pikachu moment from Pikachu's Vacation, where they're like cheek to cheek and they're running faster. And for some reason, all the Pokemon, like, when they see this happen and Pancham and Chespin are rushing by them, that they all start singing faster for some reason. I don't know if it's just their adrenaline or something that they just got carried away. So, 31-40. Yeah, because even Luxray starts beatboxing faster. He's like, bah, 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 bah. Even Bumblebee is starting to sing faster. Bah, 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 Bumblebee. And then like breaks in, and Fletchender's like kind of the real indicator that everything's kind of going faster, because then they're go like da da da. And I know that my sound effects isn't really helping, especially if you're looking at the body. You're like, what the fuck? Frogger's croaking faster, and then all the Pokemon are singing faster. You know, they could just stop. I'm just a guess. They could just stop. They don't have to sing faster. Like, if one person's singing faster, like, you know, when a person being the conductor is up there and he's telling all the other ones what to do when it comes to performing and using their instruments, you know, the conductor could stop the other person if they're fucking up, you know, like, and then they could commence or start over or something. They don't have to go with the fuck up, even though they're not technically fucking up. It's just going faster. But yeah, I don't know. They start rushing it. Pancham and Chespin starts running up this hill in 3142. Then the rest of the Pokemon eventually stop singing fast, and then they try to follow Chespin and Pancham while they're going up. And they work themselves up, and then they see this Snorlax that's in the way. You know, they could run around the Snorlax, you know, as an option, because there is grassy paths. They don't have to follow the trail, but that's what they want to do. Because it's just, I don't know, for some reason they just kept following this trail. I don't even know if they have an idea where they're going to at all. But yeah, like I said, it was going uphill and such. Snorlax eventually still sleeping there. He's trying to roll over to get in a comfortable position. Chespin and Pancham sees this, like, as Snorlax is turning over, they don't want to get squished by it. So Pancham and Chespin does like kind of the smarter thing than I've seen what other Pokemon have done to fix this problem. They climbed up Snorlax so they don't get squished. But the problem is, you know, like I said, this is uphill, and now they're on top of Snorlax. And just rolling over was enough to get Snorlax to eventually roll faster and faster downhill, because like I said, they're uphill. So now Snorlax is falling downhill, and now it becomes like this barrel roll type of situation where Pancham and Chespin are there. Which, you know, they could have jumped off. It would have been fine. Like, they're Pokemon that have been through worse in attacks. 3145. But yeah, they're rolling on top. Pikachu and the rest of them starts walking closer, and they see this happen. That Snorlax is like going closer to them and such. Meowth was kind of the one to hesitate a little bit. That he's like, he tries to run off, but I think he trips, and he rolls from the underside of Snorlax for some reason, and then he got on top. And he did mention something about pancakes or something. He's like, oh, I don't want to be turned into a pancake or whatever. It's like, oh, I mean, that's like one generation away from being a pulverized pancake. But, you know, good on you, Meowth. Maybe he inspired him or something. 3146. But yeah, Meowth got on top of next to Chespin and Pancham on Snorlax, trying to roll down and such. And, yeah, all the other Pokemon just starts running down towards the tree. And then for some reason, because Pikachu was down to try to stop Snorlax by trying to push him and stall him, but that's when he realized all the other Pokemon started running off. But yeah, they made it in front of the tree. They decide that, okay, let's all of us work together and stop Snorlax from maybe crushing the tree. I don't know, just from stop rolling in general, pretty much. So all of the Pokemon that are involved, Luxray and all of them, Pikachu and such, eventually stop Snorlax from going forward. I think Chespin, Meowth, and Pancham all fall off, and they successfully stopped it. Which I don't remember if Gothitelle was in there, but yeah, Trevenant sees this and stuff along with the other Pokemon. and try to help out, stop Snorlax or whatnot. And then I think they sing one more time. I don't recall. I imagine they do. 3148. I don't know how this is in a Meloetta, like, you know, like a Meloetta related Pikachu short, because this definitely would have fit. Because this is the musical, not a musical, when it comes to this stream right here, and I have Bandy in, so this is perfect. It worked out for the best. I talk about this musical fitting thing for this one in particular. But yeah, as they were singing and stuff, eventually Snorlax woke up, like, yeah, like a tear in his eye, a little bit, probably from the exhaustion that had, because, you know, that tends to happen when you wake up. You have like a little bit of a tear, just because you're like, oh shit, okay. So Snorlax jumps up and lands down, and then one single Pecha Berry falls from the tree, and then all of them starts falling down from the tree. So I don't know why it had like the most delayed Pecha Berry drop, but yeah, eventually all the Pokemon got the Pecha Berries, 3150, and then yeah, they just enjoyed themselves and ate Pecha Berries. What if the Pokemon doesn't have natures to like Pecha Berries, dude? Like, that's in the cute side of the you know, contest thing. Like, what if they're not like that, you know? Because that's a thing, you know. Like, if there's a certain Feebasses that doesn't like beauty berries, then I don't know, they wouldn't necessarily evolve into it. 3151. But yeah, that's pretty much the end of the whole thing. It wasn't entirely necessary. So yeah, obviously I'm gonna replace it with something else. Like, I wouldn't say it fits Hoopa within the movie a little bit, but I think they could have made a better short. 3152, because there was like a non-existent plot, because at least with the other ones there's some type of tiny plot, or at least some type of intrigue. Like, the biggest plot that happened within this short is Hawlucha, and I guess Pancham and Chespin, like the whole Snorlax rolling, and I don't know, they kind of handled the situation pretty easily. Like, other situations and other Pikachu shorts is like, oh, okay, well, the Pikachu gang and the Raichu gang has competition, Squirtle and Meryl are racing each other, and then for the rescue team, the fucking forest was on fire, and then Pikachu and Pikachu, like, they were running away from Houndour and the tower was falling. Like, Peekaboo, or whatever it's called, like, that one's like, didn't really have a plot. I guess it was mostly the lawnmower, but like the hide and seek was interesting enough. I mean, that was fine. Pokemon Camp, it wasn't really interesting. That's probably my least favorite Pikachu short. The music one's pretty up there, but at the same time, I don't know. Then the Gotta Dance, that's also like not the best one either. Let's see. I'm trying to think of the movie ones. I really shouldn't. It's just kind of harder. Let me look at the list again. It's like, no wonder Google's like, you really do go on this often. Don't say that you don't. I see you. I see you do this. Let's see. Christmas night is when they knock shit over. That's as far as their thing goes. 3155. Kanga Games, I think it was simply, yeah, that one's a minor. Well, yeah, I guess to be fair, yeah, there are always kind of minor problems in these, because Kanga Games, it was just Onyx sliding too much, and then Kanga's gone stopping. For the most part, they were just playing the whole time. Rescue Adventure, I already explained. Winter Games, I think Chikorita just kind of didn't want to fuck with them. Sandler's Little Helpers is just helping the berries, like, I don't know, trying to get Stanler back to normal. Pikachu and Pichu, we already explained that. Delibert's Dilemma, he lost all his shit, he's trying to get back his shit. Snorlax Snowman, they're just trying to get back home, honestly. Pikachu's Peekaboo. Camp Pikachu got to dance. We already explained that. Pikachu Summer Festival. That's another one that I didn't really like. I felt like its own world in the multiverse, but 3157. That was the first one where like the other characters kind of like that was the start of like the Japanese overdub thing, where you know full-grown men would talk over on Pokemon that I don't know. There was a lot of weird things with that. Like the story wasn't bad. It could easily been a mystery dungeon episode, to be honest with you. I think it would have been more special had it been one, because it had a lot of reminiscent things from that. Well, I mean, I didn't think it was that bad. I mean, it was pretty important. Azumarill was missing, so that was the plot. The 3D adventure we haven't watched. Ghost Carnival was pretty alright. I think I like my Halloween idea better than this one. They were trying to scare the Pokemon, and then Meowth trying to destroy the house. Pokemon 4D adventure I hadn't watched. Pikachu Island adventure feels like a actual episode a little bit, because there's a lot of ones that are similar to this. The Pokemon try to train up a weaker Pokemon trying to defend themselves. Like that's a pretty common story. Even the Mandalorian did that. Like they just teach a village to defend himself from raiders and such. So yeah. Pikachu Exploration Club. That one was an interesting one. Oops. Because that one's the one with the Frostlass and Abomasnow, right? That wasn't a very huge problem either. 3159. Okay, let's go to the Pokemon Center before I forget. Now, unless I'm getting the Explorers Club. Oh no, this is the one with the ball, right? So they had to get the keychain back. Is that what it is? And then the Ice Adventure is the one I'm thinking of with Frostlass and Abomasnow. Let's see. Then the Pikachu Sparkle Adventure. Sparkle Adventure. I don't remember why it's called that. I think this is the keychain one. What was the Exploration Club? Or is that the Skitty one? No. Pikachu String Wonder Adventure was the Skitty one. Which one was this again? Pikachu's Exploration Club. I don't remember. Sorry, fuck. I just realized I was still standing there. I'll take a look at it in a second. Pikachu Summer Bridge Story. I haven't seen, actually. That's the one I hadn't seen. And the Sing Meloetta Search for the Rinka Berries. I haven't seen either. Meloetta's Moonlight Serenade. It was good visually. It had no real plot to it. They just kind of looking for the berries. Well, I guess that's the plot. It's just, yeah, they're just looking for the missing berries because Meow fucked it up for everybody. I thought for sure I was going to go into the house at one point. Eevee and friends didn't really have a plot whatsoever. They just kind of thought that the other Pokemon that Umbreon brought over was gonna, like, betray them. I guess that's the plot. Pikachu, what's this key? The keys were disappearing in Tyrant, and that's the only problem. I don't know. I don't even know why I'm naming all of these. Hold on, let me look at the Exploration Club, because I'm forgetting about that. Because the thumbnail doesn't help at all. Beach Ball. Oh, with the dam and stuff? Okay, yeah. I forgot about that one. They were trying to get see why the dam was there. I feel like that was a bit selfish, that whole short, because they just wanted to go swimming, and because the bridge was blocked, they couldn't go swimming. So they went to check out why they can't swim. And then they go over there, they're like, oh, you ruined our plans on swimming. Why did you block the water? We want to swim. And they're like, oh shit, my bad. Okay. Rather than caring about like what the dam would do to like the environment, because like the beavers do significant amount of damage if they block the water, and like if the dam breaks especially, that'd be worse, you know. So that's a bigger issue than you swimming Pikachu. But they kind of pointed out, they're like, okay, could you break it out so we could swim? Like, that's all they really cared about. And they rushed over for that rather than like, oh, what's the problem? That's what maybe I shouldn't interpret it that way, because then you could just easily go like, they just wanted to see what was wrong. But then like when they got to the fucking bridge, that's the first thing they said when they got talking to Barrel was like, oh, we were gonna swim but it's blocked. Why would you do this? Or something along those lines. So I don't know, man. It's just a bit, I don't know. But yeah, I guess there's some like in this short though with the musical thing that there's barely any plot whatsoever, because like I guess the most minorest plot that I've seen is that like baby Kangaskhan, they were sledding and Onyx slid a bit too much because he's big, and then Kangaskhan stopped them. That was like the biggest plot point on there, but the rest of it was just them having fun. Unless there's an argument that there's another one that's way worse or whatever. I don't know. Let me... hold on. I didn't finish reading from last time when it comes to the Pikachu short stuff, because somebody did stop by and everything when they were talking about it, and I also forgot to check the thing. Where did I leave off at? I think I was talking about... well, I might as well just reread the whole thing in case y'all are new or something. The shorts can be roughly sorted into the following categories: the bonus mini movies, Japanese simultaneous screenings, which are shorts that are aired theoretically together with corresponding movie. In Japan, PKO1 with MO1, which is Mewtwo and Pikachu's Vacation. I'll just break it down just to make it worth your while. PKO4 with MO2, which is Pikachu Rescue Adventure, along with Pokemon 2000. Hold on. PKO7 with MO3, which is you know, Pichu and Pikachu, along with the Entei movie. PK10 with MO4, which is Pikachu Peekaboo, along with Pokemon Forever. PK11 with MO5, which is Pikachu Camp, along with Pokemon Heroes. PK12 with MO6, which is Gotta Dance and the Jirachi movie. PK24 with MK15. This one's gonna be hard to remember. This is the Meloetta one, right? Or is it the... fuck. I need to remember that. Hold on. Let me check. I got the list right here. PK24, right? Yeah, that's the Meloetta one. Okay. That's the Meloetta one, along with MK15, which is the Swords of Justice. That's what it was. I get the Kyurem, not the Kyurem, the Reshiram and Zekrom one mixed up all the fucking time. PK25 with M16, which is Eevee and Friends, and the 16th movie being the Mewtwo one and Genesect. PK26 and M17. Hold on. 3163. I forgot which one I saw for the last one. Are we at 17 or no? We seen it. Hold on. It's gonna refresh my memory once I see the fucking thumbnail, I'm sure. What's this key? Okay. Surprisingly, it does not. I think it's Diancie and Yveltal and Xerneas and stuff. And then for this one, Hoopa along with the musical, which is PK27 to M18. I'm missing all these moves. What the fuck? The first 6 shorts are occasionally included on home video releases with their corresponding movies, with the exception of PKO7. They were available on Netflix in Japan under the title Pokemon Shorts Film Collection. As we got 3164. Because like last time, all I did was PKO1 to MO1, PKO4 to MO2, and these are just like letters and numbers. It doesn't help anybody, so I figured this time I'll change it up. This is the second bullet point. The Japanese Anna in-flight screenings, which are shorts which were shown during the month of August on even number Anaflight. PK13 in 2004, PK15 in 2005, and every Pikachu short from PK17 in 2006 until PK22 in 2011. These shorts were subsequently released on DVD. Only PK17 has been dubbed. So, 13, 15, 17... Right, 13, 15... 13, 15... Wait, hold on. Yeah, Pikachu Summer Festival was 3D Adventure also on the end of flight. They said the Ghost Carnival, 4D, Pikachu's Naughty Island, all the way to 22. I think it's because, yeah, and that's the pick. That doesn't make total sense because there was a group of them where like the, you know, they see the fucking plane with the legendary Pokemon and some of the main characters that's just on the plane, and then they would just wave, and I didn't understand that. It was because of this whole Anaflight bullshit situation. 13, 15, and 17 and 22. I'll just name those. 13, 15, 17, and 22. So 13, Pikachu Summer Festival. 15 was Pikachu Ghost Carnival that I used last time. 17 was Pikachu's Naughty Island, and 22, which was Pikachu Summer Bridge Story, which I have not seen, I don't think. Have I? No, I've seen that one. Have I? No, those are the two I skipped. Yeah. 3165, sorry. And I don't know if that's completely accurate, because I swear a lot of the 4th gen ones, like I think every 4th gen one has the Anna plane on there, so I don't know. Because they said from 13 to 22, but I don't know how accurate that is. These shorts were subsequently released on DVD, only 17 has been dubbed. And then the 3 Pikachu Winter Vacation 2-episode Christmas specials, PKO2 and PKO3 in 1988, and PKO5 and PKO6 in 1989, and PKO8 and PKO9 in 2000. So 2, 3, 5, 6, and 8, 9. They're referring to Christmas Nights or Let's Play on Christmas, which is like the Pokemon making the Christmas tree. Kinga Games, Let's Play in the Snow, which is like the Kangaskhan one with baby Kangaskhan getting along. They said PK05, which is Winter Games, which is the one that Chikorita was still kind of grumpy on Pikachu getting all the attention from Ash. Sandler's Little Helpers, which is Sandler getting the berries and stuff. They also said 8 and 9, which is Delibird's Dilemma. You know, Delibird in a similar storyline to the Sandler one that they want you to get something for it. And Snorlax Snowman, which is, you know, they said the white story for the type for that one, I don't know. Which is the one where Snorlax is finding other Snorlaxes, and I don't know why that's not a regional variant or even a real thing for that matter. 3166. Okay, so let's see what's the next section on here. The 2 Japanese 3D Pokemon 3D Adventure shorts, which take advantage of 3D cinema technology, PK14 and PK16, only the latter has been dubbed. So I guess PK16 is the only one dubbed. They didn't mention anything if it's available somewhere else or not available. It would have been nice. The Japanese special anime short, which was released on magazine bonus DVD PK23, it was later shown on Pokemon Smash, made available on the official Japanese Pokemon YouTube channel, and included with the home video release of M15. I don't think I read any of that correctly at the first half. The short, which is Japanese special anime, which was released on magazine bonus DVD PK23, was later shown on Pokemon Smash, made and available on the official Japanese Pokemon YouTube channel, and included with the home video release of M15. 23 would be, let's see, the Meloetta one, I guess, where it's the search for the Rika berries, or like the what was it called again? The jewel berries? I forget. They were important berries, pretty much. Along with M15, which is the Swords of Justice. 3167. And I think that's it when it comes to that. I just wanted to read that part of it. Okay. Okay, so let me talk about the episode that I watched along with it. I still don't fully understand what they mean by, like, a full hour beforehand, because the Pikachu short wasn't even 20 minutes, the musical one. That one's 15 minutes, so it's actually not compared to like the other Pikachu shorts that we have talked about, because a lot of them turn out to be 20 minutes, which is surprising to me, because to me Pikachu Vacation and so on felt 10 minutes to me, but apparently they're 20 minutes, so maybe that's why I keep thinking that the movies are like an hour and a half to 2 hours long when it's included with the Pikachu short. So it kind of throws me off a lot of the time when that happens. 3168. But for the most part, this episode was just like a solid 20 minutes. I thought it was going to be a two-parter because they mentioned it was an hour. But no, it was just one episode for 20 minutes long, so I'm not sure what the hell they were talking about. Like, 20 plus 15 is 35. Like, where's the other half? So I'm not sure, because the episode finishes as such. But yeah, let me explain the episode. I mean, they pretty much explained it when I was talking about all the trivia and stuff. But yeah, they did the cold open where Pikachu Libre, along with some minion Pikachus, are in front of the hero Pikachu. I don't remember what it's called. It's probably like Super Pika or some shit like that. Where they're like, oh, okay, we'll take you down, Pikachu Libre. And then Ash kind of chimes in, he's like, you could do it, Pikachu, don't worry. And then Pikachu's just like, go away, what the fuck, man? You're ruining my moment. And then like the dude's just basically like, damn it, cut! Or whatever. And then that's when the X and Y opening starts, being the cold opening and such. So it's a different start, yeah. I guess they don't do cold openings like that. I don't think that was totally necessary, but that was the only time they showed that part in the episode, which I do find interesting that they cut ahead and never show it. But it's still good nonetheless. So yeah, honestly, well, maybe I'm speaking too soon on it. Okay, let me just say basically, Ash, Bonnie, and Clement and Serena are all walking together. Dedene's on Bonnie's head and stuff, and they see this little village that's kind of like, you know, very set design, like it looks like a giant castle playground, so to speak. But they see Pikachus across the river next to this bridge and such, where the Pikachus are all kind of lined up in a mariachi line and in a circle, kind of just like taking one step at a time, I guess. I'm not really sure how they're playing and such. Ash sees this, and Pikachu sees this, and he's like, oh, come on, buddy, let's see what's going on. And so they rush over across the bridge. Pikachu says hi to the other Pikachus. Pikachu then proceeds to go on top of one building. All the other Pikachus, because they see the Pikachu interrupt these other ones from playing, turn to look at this Pikachu. And then in the background, the director's like, my goodness, this Pikachu, oh, the body, oh my gosh, the way it took command is perfect, or whatever. It was kind of creepy and gross. He might have not said some of those words, but he did mention about the body and stuff. And to think that, like, when he said that, the camera panned to the rest of the Pikachus that have identical bodies. The only thing different with some of the Pikachus are their tails, to, you know, say what gender they are. So it's kind of weird for him to point out that his body is different compared to the exact same other bodies he's comparing it to. So it was very, very, very weird. But then he comes out, he's like, "Sir, I want your Pikachu to star in my movie." And yeah, so I don't know. I never really truly liked these storylines where, you know, so-and-so person gets inspired, so so-and-so person goes like, "You're the perfect person to command and lead everything I fucking owned. You'll be paid millions of dollars for doing this." It's like, I don't like that shit. It's like, why are you gonna hand this person a lot of shit on the silver platter just because, you know, the story dictates that, you know, because you have plot armor and shit like that, they're gonna marry sue you regardless of your gender. It doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't know. I never really liked those things. It's like, oh, how about I design a main character after you for my video game? It's like, why? It's like, yeah, I don't know, his body was gorgeous, and I thought that he'd be perfect for my video game that I just made up on the spot. It's like, I don't know, that's not really good storytelling, but it's not the first time that happened to Ash and Pikachu, where they are the lead role of something because they just showed up. But yeah, he talked about it and he's like, "Oh, this is my granddaughter or niece." I don't remember who she is, but she had like purple hair. She looked just like the one companion girl, Chloe, in Journeys or whatever it is. 3174. But yeah, they go inside the building. There's like a whole place with nothing but Pikachu. And honestly, like, this isn't the first time that there's like a mass and group of many Pikachus. And I don't know, this is like the third or fourth time, or maybe even fifth time, that a group of Pikachus has been involved in some shape, way, or form. And I'm just talking about the anime. Like, they even do this with the games, where like in Sun and Moon, one generation later, might I add, because this is X and Y, that they have a whole place dedicated for many, many Pikachus. And I just think that it's a bit much. It's like, I get that he's the mascot and shit like that, but like, imagine keep seeing the group of Rattatas or some shit like that. Like every other generation of seeing an episode with the group of Rattatas. It's like, okay, I get it. Rattatas likes hanging out with each other. Okay, enough. There's other Pokemon that we have not covered yet that you guys don't spotlight. Let's move on with this. No more of this Rattata business. But yeah, they went into the house. He collects all things Pikachu, and he even says, "I don't think there's one person that cares more about Pikachu than me," or whatever. And I feel like I've heard this before with some other dude that talks about a Pokemon that way. He's like, "I am the leading expert and the best person for this specific one Pokemon," or some shit. And he's saying this in front of Ash. He's all like, "Yeah, but I give a fuck about Pikachu more than you do," or something. And yeah, he talks about the movie and such. I don't remember if they had dinner first, or if he was just on his Pikachu chair saying this point, but he was explaining that he would like to do this movie, and he showed the script, but the script was empty, which feels like a lot of like Pokemon Archipelago, because they have like an outline of the box. They just got the idea, they hadn't came up with the idea yet. Also, I've been trying to talk to them, but they haven't they haven't referred to my text at all on Discord. They've been working on other shit, which that I don't understand fully, but yeah. Yeah, because they've been like trying to figure out which trainers for battling and whatnot, so it feels a bit weird. Let's see here. Body Slam. 3177. Where was I at? Shit. Yeah, so he said that he didn't come up with the plot, but it's in his mind. And so Clement kind of chips in, and he's kind of like, "Oh, don't worry, I'll write the script for you." Kind of implying like he'll make the story, but he kind of means more so that he'll type it out as he says it. Because yeah, he just didn't put pen to paper on his idea, which at least is a little bit farther than Archipelago to give you that. That they have more of an idea than the other guy does. But yeah, I think the dinner scene did take place before that, because I swear the next scene is just Clement typing it, and I'm already a bit worried when it comes to Clement, because I liked him like before and stuff like that, and just that little bit of him showing himself with his personality, I'm a bit worried that he's just basically silent, just with blonde hair. And I really don't want Pokemon to force me to hate him. I really don't. Because like I said, I like all the characters in X and Y. Like Bonnie and Serena's cool, and I thought Clement was cool. So that, you know, this is just a tiny red flag. So maybe I might change my mind when I watch X and Y and see for myself if I like Clement towards the end of it. Because I don't know why they make the guy support characters kind of the same. You know, Brock's of course the best one, but like Tracy and Silent and Max, they're different but almost the same person. Like at least Silent and Tracy is to me. 3180. Because we kind of don't need another one of those. And Clement is pretty close to getting to that just based on the small interaction alone. But yeah, he typed out the story and stuff like that. And I don't know when this happens, but like whenever they had dinner, he compliments Ash. He's like, "Oh, I could tell you trained him very good or whatever. I never seen a Pikachu train so much," or something like that. Ash is like, "Thanks," or whatever. "I only use Pikachu. He's level 89 or some shit." But yeah, I just wanted to point that out. You know, they talked about their origin of the dude that he's been having Pikachu ever since he was a kid or whatever. They expand more upon the origin later on the episode, but then they start working on it. Well, actually, yeah, no, I think I am skipping parts. There was a point when they're in like their Pikachu castle, because that's basically what it looks like. There's like a big ass store. He's like, "Well, don't worry, I got other stars when it comes to this story." And he opens the door to reveal the cosplay Pikachus. Except they're all different genders, which I thought all the cosplay Pikachus were all female. You know, they all had like the heart Pikachu tails. But in this episode, it's not the case. The Rockstar Pikachu and Pikachu Libre are male, and then the rest are female, being Pikachu PhD and Pikachu Bell and Pikachu Popstar. Rockstar and Libre, like I said, are male, so I don't think that's accurate, but, you know, sure, why not? They all said Pikachu in a different way, for the most part. And they all represent the beauty categories, or the contest categories, I should say, not beauty categories. But yeah, in case you didn't know, because Rockstar is supposed to be cool category, PhD is supposed to be the smart category, Pikachu Bell is supposed to be the beauty category, Pikachu Libre is tough, and then Popstar is cute. So that's kind of the whole idea when it comes to that. You know, they really should have, because they made Feebas evolve to Milotic via beauty, and they never expanded upon it. Maybe because it's a bit too difficult, or maybe they didn't execute it right, or whatever it is, because they bailed on the whole Feebas evolving into Milotic that way, and they just go like, "Oh, we changed our mind, it's trading with the Prism scale," or whatever. So, yeah, 3184. But they could have capitalized on it. I mean, Hoops and Hip Hop like has like a video of Feebas evolving in a different way with the other categories of contests that represent cool and cute and smart and tough and shit like that. And you know, if they did capitalize on it, then Pikachu's probably another one of those Pokemon, to be honest with you. And even though lately with Mega Pikachu X and Mega Pikachu Y, that's like the closest thing to Gorochu. They could just make Gorochu if they just turn Rockstar Pikachu into Gorochu, and then Pika-Bell into Pika-Blue or whatever the fuck. They can make all this happen. It's easy for Pokemon to do this if they want to. They just have to make the berry consumption evolutions more easier to manage. 3185, but I don't think they're gonna do that because they, you know, they only did that because of Auras, you know, since there's the Pokemon contest stuff, but they're not gonna come back to it anytime soon. But yeah, for the most part, I would say, yeah, in that episode, they all just basically said hi. Later on, he says the story is like, oh, the villain Pikachu Libre, along with his minions, gotta do this, this, and that, or whatever. So they start trying to film the movie part. I think they started with the scene on Pikachu jumping off the cliff, or whatever, to first arrive in front of Pikachu Libre as the first scene in the episode. And they're like, oh, okay, we'll have Hawlucha be the stun double, just in case, or whatever. And while this is happening, I think the dinner thing does happen afterwards, because Serena had like a documentary camera trying to talk to everybody. It's like, oh, how do you feel, or whatever. Yeah, I think that's what happened. I'm sorry if I'm out of order when it comes to all of this. I'm like doing it based on what I remember, and it's kind of a clusterfuck of an episode. But yeah, Serena continues to document, you know, just saying her mind on the thing. I don't know, I guess the director's just cool with it, having this. But yeah, she's explaining that she's behind the scenes and stuff, and Ash is helping Hawlucha be a stunt double, despite Hawlucha being weak to electric types, to jump off and potentially get electrocuted or whatever. And Hawlucha goes inside a Pikachu suit, but is outlined, like, you could tell that's Hawlucha's frame, but that's as far as you could tell. So yeah, I don't know why they made him do this, but yeah, Hawlucha jumps off a rock, he lands on another rock, then Pikachu goes. I mean, Pikachu's jumped off higher things, so I'm not sure why he's not able to do this. And it's also kind of bullshit bias. Is biasism a word? Some bullshit biased favoritism, I should say. That he's like, oh, I want Pikachu to be absolutely safe because he's the fucking movie star and you're not Hawlucha, so you're gonna have to jump off. So yeah, it's a bit of a weird feeling. It's probably not exactly the case and really not how I should look at things, but why is Ash being safe exactly for? Pikachu, he knows what he's capable of. And plus, he's got him in worse situations before. Fighting a fucking Zekrom and shit. And that's safer than jumping off a rock. Okay. Anyway, there was other scenes that I'm trying to remember what they showed, unless it cut from there. And then there was like some scenes where, damn it, I forgot to heal again. There's some scenes where like Bonnie and Serena and Ash were together talking on the mic, which is interesting because I don't think they use Ash voice. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure they use voices for everybody else but Ash. And according to the trivia, they also cut the footage to show the Pikachu voice actress along with Clement's voice actor for the Japanese side. So that's pretty interesting as well. But briefly, they only did that. And, you know, of course the director's looking at the film, you know, trying to see which one's gonna go in, which one's not, or whatever. So then like, you know, those cards I kept talking about with Pikachu with like a karate gi and like the other Pikachu kicking them and stuff like that, and then with like the titles and such, those are in the episode. They cut it up into 4 parts, I suppose, but they just called the whole episode Lights Camera Pika. For the Japanese title, I really don't know how long it is, but I guess the director is extra enthusiastic and stuff. So yeah, so they go into the theater, they watch, and I might be skipping some parts of what scenes has been shown yet again, but for the most part, when the movie begins, you know, the narrator begins talking about the movie and such, and it still feels weird that, because I mentioned about a Pikachu short, you know, them going to the movies and experiencing the movies and such like that, and they just got in and watched and not even got popcorn or anything, so they're not doing it right. Not that you have to buy popcorn every time, because popcorn can be expensive sometimes, but had they showed that, and I know they weren't going to show that anyway, but it would have been pretty interesting of an episode to show that part. Anyway, though, they showed the movie. I think the narrator explains about Pikachu Land, that all the Pikachu likes to roam and spend time with each other. And then all of a sudden, a fucking Wario Waluigi-ass car shows up with Pikachu Libre inside with the other Ninja Pikachu or whatever they are. They go hop over the fucking river, despite there being a bridge there. They land, and then Pikachu Libre's like, haha, I'm here now, and shit like that. Come with me or whatever. I'm not really sure what Pikachu Libre's after, by the way. I don't remember. But all the Pikachu's like, come on, leave us alone, don't mess with us, or whatever. So yeah, I'm not sure what that's about. But then Super Pika comes out. Pikachu Man shows up and go like, hey, leave them alone or whatever. It's like, hi, if you want them back, you're gonna have to go meet me at that mountain. I'm still not exactly sure what Pikachu Libre's after. Like, he didn't ask for money or anything, or diamonds, or a wife. Nothing. He just kind of told them just to meet him at the top. So I guess he just wants to fight him just because, I guess. Or, well, he just gave him an ultimatum. So I don't know why Pikachu Hero just kind of went like, alright, well, I'll meet you on top of that mountain or whatever, because he told him to go alone. But yeah, he captured Pikachu Bell and Pikachu Popstar, and then they drove off. And then Hero Pikachu's like, nah, I'm gonna do this on my own or some shit, telling that to Pikachu Rockstar and Pikachu PhD. He's like, I gotta go by myself. So he flies off, which I forgot to mention, I guess, like during the whole, you know, the double stunt Halucha scene, all the other people that's for some reason helping out in the movie. Like I said, Clement's writing the script. Ash is also working with them along with Bonnie, and Serena's just doing the documentary with all these Pokemon. I'm not sure how they got the job. Like, I don't think it's that easy to just work for Hollywood like this, but you know, whatever. Or a movie director. Maybe an independent movie director, but I'm pretty sure it's implied that he's a famous movie director. But there is some other Pokemon involved, like Weezing using Smokescreen and stuff like that. 3196, like Heliolisk along with Magnemite and Swirlix, like helping the lights and stuff. I don't really fully understand the Swirlix being involved here, maybe because it's Karn Candy or a cloud or some shit that it's able to produce light and hold the light, so I didn't really fully understand that. But Girder's also there, and while Pikachu's flying, it just kind of gives an illusion that Pikachu's jumping off, but really Girder's holding a little metal frame with the wire on top, and it doesn't really make sense because 3197, I don't know if it's just camera tricks, but Pikachu looks really far and that metal rig doesn't look that like elongated, so I don't fully understand how they did that. Like, even for the anime, like, I get that they could just go like, oh, he's really far, but I mean, like, actuality, like, that doesn't look long enough to even pretend that Pikachu could fly. That's like not even 10 feet long. But yeah, we at 189 now? I hope so. I really don't want to keep on going to the name raider. Let's see here. Let's go back over. Okay, we do have another egg. My Pokemon's gonna be so fucking expensive, it's outrageous. It's not exactly 15 boxes, even though it says 15 up there. This is like box 13. 1 point on HP though. Sassy nature, good endurance. Okie dokie. Let's go fly back. Oops. But yeah, I don't know. The metal rig part just didn't make sense to me, because I don't, unless that shit extends further out, because he looked like he was 65 feet away. Like, it did not look close. But then, like, when the camera was like, alright, cut, like, Pikachu was all of a sudden 10 feet away from Gerger. Anyway, during the actual movie, Pikachu flies off towards the mountains. He looks far as fuck yet again, so I guess it's a camera trick. And then Pikachu Rockstar looks at Pikachu PhD. It's like, oh, we gotta do something. We gotta go there anyway, despite Pikachu Libre warning that he's gonna kill Pikachu Bell and Pikachu Popstar. So then they go anyway. So Pikachu Hero shows up, confronts Pikachu Libre with the other minions. He's like, oh, so you showed up alone, huh? Or whatever. For some reason he has a New York accent. I guess I forgot to mention, like, while in Pikachu Land, Serena and Bonnie had a voice with one of the Pikachus. And this whole time, I don't know where Ash's voice fits in this whole movie. I think they literally cut him out, $31.99, because we saw in the scene in the episode that Pikachu for sure, or Ash for sure talked along with Bonnie and Serena. Yet there's no voice that sounds like him. I could be wrong about that, because it's definitely not Pikachu Libre. And I don't think it's Rockstar Pikachu either or anything, but it might be, I guess, if I had to guess. But they were up there. Pikachu jumps off the rock, and I try to look closely to see if they fucked up or not, but no, they did it accurately. It is the outline of Falucha. That's very, you know, they did a good job. Like, they did a good job on, like, making that work. And also, like, you know, if you were just watching the movie and not watching what happened before the episode, that's a believable cut. So good on them. 3200. The stupid part is, like, while Pikachu Hero was trying to go up there and stuff, like, and the other Pikachu minions are tying, you know, Pikachu Bell and Pikachu Popstar. I hate the amount of times I'm saying Pikachu. That Pikachu Popstar was going like, oh, ow, gently please. And I don't know why she would say that. Like if she prefers, it doesn't make sense. It's like, you know, untie me would be the words, not gently please. Like, if you prefer, it's like, no, this is okay, you could tie me up, just don't do it as rough. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. So why would she say gently please? That's what I come across with when she's saying that. 3201. But yeah, they confront each other. Pikachu Rockstar, Pikachu PhD shows up anyway, along with other Pikachus, and now they get overwhelmed. I don't remember if there's an actual fight scene, if Pikachu Hero does fight a little bit of the minions, but all I remember is that they tried to, they all Thunder Shock all at the same time, and Pikachu Hero does it last second. Thunder Shock, Pikachu Libre, then explosion happens, and then they blast off. The clever thing that they did in this episode, though, is they cut away when the electric bolt from all these Pikachu, avoiding to show it on Pikachu Libre for them to get shocked, and just implied that he got shocked, and then cut back to when he's blasting off. So I think that was pretty clever, because that's a good use of the cuts, I think. Just hiding him getting hit, but also telling the audience, oh no, he for sure got hit, you just wanted to show the explosion. But yeah, I think that's the first episode in the series, because they didn't put it on trivia, that the majority of the Pikachus is the first time that they got blasted off. The evil team, rather than Team Rocket. Because I don't think a Pikachu ever got, like, you know, blasted off again like that, as far as I'm aware. More than one Pikachu, at least, if not a single Pikachu. But yeah, then it shows the Finn screen, and then later they talked about the director, where they elaborated on his origin, 3204, that apparently, you know, he was always sick as a child, but Pikachu always, like, helped him out, you know, even during tough times. Him going in front of a gravestone, or like making him feel better, you know, Pikachu going with them to his wedding, you know, just the ups and downs of his life, I suppose. So that's why he has a strong connection to Pikachu, I suppose. And yeah, then they go like, oh, well, that's it for my story, and that's all, folks, or whatever. And then they cut to the bloopers, or maybe the other way around when they said that's all, folks. It's probably towards the end, but they did the bloopers, and the bloopers was actually like pretty decently funny, I would say, 3205. Because Bonnie messed up her lines or whatever, and I kind of found it funny when Serena was cracking up about it, or trying not to, at least. I feel like that was a pretty realistic reaction. Hawlucha jumping on the wrong rock, you know, that was a cut. What else? Oh, Pikachu Libre, when that part when he was like trying to drive across the ocean, or the river rather, he like crashed it inside the river instead. That was pretty great. I like that. The beginning of the thing, the MGM lion screaming thing, they did show in the beginning of the movie of Pikachu just go like Pika, Pika, or whatever. But towards the end, like, it was pretty adorable, where it's like Pika, Pika, like he's just doing the scream. He's like, no, whoa, that's scary, don't do that. So yeah, that's the clip I remember seeing, and I do think it's pretty adorable and stuff. You know, and now that I think about it, I forgot to mention what was the cute, adorable parts of, like, the whole musical thing when they did say that. Most of it was Pikachu. When Pikachu was singing, he's like, Pikachu, and then he would just start singing and stuff. Any other stuff that happened? I don't know. I'm trying to remember when it comes to the bloopers and stuff. That was for the most part. Usually when Pixar, for example, does bloopers, it's rather forced. And obviously, like, in this, like, episode, it's definitely forced, but I think they did it in a more realistic way. Because sometimes, like, in Pixar, they all kind of have the same feel to it when it comes to their bloopers, and they move a certain way. I don't know if you know what I mean. But, like, Stinky Pete, for example, talking to the Barbie dolls, or, like, Hopper talking to his other cricket friends, like, that they to me, both those interactions look the same to me. And if you guys know what I'm talking about, then yeah, you'll understand why I feel that way. That it feels a tiny bit artificial, even though, yeah, some Pixar scenes are genuinely funny. Genuinely funny. I don't know why I said it all weird. But yeah, I mean, overall, there's some stuff that I do like about the episode. the parts I don't like about the episode. I don't like the silver platter treatment bullshit. I don't like that there's another group of Pikachus involved. I understand it's because there's cosplay Pikachus and stuff. They didn't need to. It could have just been a short, you know. They could have just put it in the Pikachu short and it would have been fine. But they feel like they had to make a movie episode, which there is already a movie episode. I'm pretty sure a Wigglytuff, unless it was a Zumaro, Wigglytuff and a Golduck or something like that. I don't remember who it was. In the original Generation 1 anime, they had a movie, and Ash, I'm pretty sure, worked for the movie studio that day. So yeah, it's not their first rodeo. It's like this can't be happening where, you know, coincidentally they walk by the neighborhood and there's a director that is so eager to hire them and make some of their Pokemon the lead role. It's like, you don't need to do this again. That's just my main gripe when it comes to it. But the quality of everything else was pretty good. I like the subcategory title screens. I like the MGM reference. I like how accurate the cuts would be. The bloopers were actually pretty funny. The actual movie itself, like, it could use some work, and it doesn't make sense. I still don't know the motivation of Pikachu Libre. Like, what was the point of even kidnapping them? What is your goal? You told Pikachu Hero to go there, but you didn't even tell him to bring you what you want. He's like, oh, if you don't surrender millions of dollars, I'm gonna kill them or something. He didn't say anything. But yeah, the Pikachu Libre and Rockstar has to be female though, I'm pretty sure. But, you know, I could understand why it's a male. When it comes to, you know, making it the villain and stuff. And Rockstar Pikachu and such. Because they did have, like, normal tails. Or whatever. Unless that wasn't Pikachu Libre. Pikachu Libre's brother or something. And I understand that Pikachu Rockstar does, you know, resemble more closer to masculine rather than feminine anyway. Because it wouldn't work with like Pikachu PhD very much because, well, I mean, I don't know. Let's see here. 3213. But yeah. But yeah, that's it for the most part. When it comes to episodes that fits when it comes to all the other movies, it's pretty easy. Like if there's like a gateway episode leading up to a movie, we could easily do that. Because with the first movie is clearly the gym episode when Mewtwo escapes or whatever, and then like, you know, Ash battling Team Rocket as the 8th gym leader, which is bullshit because he beat them alone like at least 30 to 50 fucking times within the season. So that could be a gateway to the Mewtwo movie. Pokemon 2000, I would pitch the Baby Lugia episode, even though that might potentially be after the fact, to be the gateway episode of the Lugia episode. If I can't choose that, that makes it a little bit more complicated, because there's not too many episodes that shows even the legendary birds. The Moltres one doesn't really show Moltres, but mostly Moltres is fire, and I don't fully know if that is Moltres per se or just as fire represented, because that's Moltres Flame. But there is an Articuno episode with Todd Snapham. I just don't remember if that's Orange Islands or not. So if I can't choose the Baby Lugia episode, then I'm choosing Articuno. For Pokemon 3, easily the Entei episode where the kid's trying to go for him. I don't remember if his name is Tyson or some shit like that. But there was a kid trying to catch an Entei just casually out in the wild. If I can't choose that episode, then I'm pretty sure the Unknown episode was after the fact too, because I'm pretty sure that's when Larvitar was walking with Ash. I'm pretty sure that was after the fact, but I feel like the Entei episode was before, no? I could be wrong. I think I am wrong. It was pretty early, but it wasn't that early. If I can't show that episode, then just the first Pokemon episode, I guess, because I don't think Celebi was shown in the anime anytime soon. So it complicates things. 3216. I'll just show the Suicune episode, the very first episode where Suicune's there and we don't know what it is. People would be very confused though, because they're gonna be like, why was the Suicune the gateway episode and Entei's right there? Like, people would theorize that like, well, Suicune's supposed to be the Pokemon related to the unknown, but it turned out not. So we don't know. I'm still kind of pitching towards the Entei episode though. Pokemon Forever, I don't remember if Suicune was ever seen again in you know, Generation 2 anime, honestly. Like, really thinking about it, I have no idea. And I don't know if Celebi was ever the case either. But I will say that, like, if this is what complicates things. I'll just say the Johto first episode to show Suicune. And, you know, it'd be more awkward if, like, Pokemon 3, if I wasn't allowed to do the Entei episode, that this episode would also have the Suicune episode, if I'm putting the Suicune episode there. I'm just gonna shoehorn in the Entei episode anyway. Like, this is hypothetical regardless. Like, this isn't a for sure thing. So the Suicune first Johto episode will be on Pokemon Forever. Pokemon Heroes, I'm pretty sure that was the debut of Latios and Latias, so that complicates things. Because there's Kabutops and Aerodactyl. 3218. I don't know how early Pokemon Heroes are. This was before Gen 3, right? Oof. Okay. So this is before Gen 3. I would show the Blaziken episode as a connection to Latias, because originally Blaziken and Latias was just like one Pokemon. So that's my pitch. Because that usually, this is the first indication, well, not really the very first, but for a main Pokemon to star in the movie, one of the first Pokemon to be, you know, introducing the following generation's Pokemon or whatnot. Yeah, because Misty and Brock is still there. Yeah, so the Blaziken episode, if it's available. For Pokemon 6, Jirachi Wishmaker. Clearly Jirachi's debut was on there. Groudon is not exactly Groudon in that episode, 3220. And I'm pretty sure that's still a bit early in Ruby and Sapphire in that generation. So if I were to introduce an episode for a gateway episode for that, I would probably... Shit, I don't even know which one I could think about. Because there's also Flygon and Salamence involved. And there is an Absol episode, which would be cool. So I think I'm gonna go for Absol. I think that episode, like when he was trying to warn the village and the village hates Absol and they're like, oh no, he's every time he shows up he ruins us. He's like, nah bruh, you stupid motherfucker, he's warning you. He forewarns like disasters. He doesn't cause them, you dumb motherfucker. 3221. So we could show that episode. Unless there is a Groudon episode beforehand. Because I know it is after the case, but since that's not a real Groudon, I don't know how I feel about that. And I know that, like, well, the other Entei episode, like, that wasn't a real Entei within that movie. This isn't a movie about Groudon, though. And I would argue that that Entei, you know, is the main star of the third movie. That's what people think about, is Entei, Charizard, Unknown. Maybe not in that order, but you know what I mean. People think of the Entei and Charizard fight. Pokemon 7, Deoxys, and Rayquaza. There was a Deoxys episode. I'm pretty sure, at least. Something about that seems correct. So I'll put that Deoxys episode here. Yeah, I'm pretty fine with that. And people, you could put in the comment section, like, what would you put as a gateway episode for whatever it is. And if you can't put the Absol episode and you guys are in agreement that the Groudon episode will be there, there is a pretty big handful of them, so it has to just be one. Just since they're doing the whole Pikachu thing for this one in particular. And I guess for the Hoopa's sake, the example is that's like a good minute of just the cosplays Pikachu, so they didn't even have to use them, but they did anyway, even though there's every other legendary in the book when it comes to the 18th movie or whatever. Okay. I'm trying to think though. So Pokemon 8, that's Mew and Lucario. Lucario being the first 4th gen introduced. And that's still with May involved. So Mew, Regice, Registeel, Regirock. That complicates things so much, dude. Seriously. Is there even a Mew episode? Weevil's introduced. Oh, bruh, and I forgot to go to the fucking Pokemon Center. What could we do? There's no Lucario episode. I need to think about this. As we had 32:23 a second ago mirroring it, but now we got 32:24. Let's go to the Pokemon Center before I forget. See, Pokemon 8, I might need help thinking of an episode. Maybe we do put like a prominent Groudon episode for Pokemon 6, and then for Pokemon 8, this is where we put the Absol episode. Or what's a good episode to put? Or better idea, well then again, we haven't even done Pokemon 3.5 now that I think about it. That's a good point. Maybe I'll get back to it, because I was just about to say this is where you put Legend of Thunder, but that's like a whole hour, so I don't know about that. Oh, since there's a Ho-Oh reference, maybe we could put Ho-Oh here. So that's pretty much the first episode. I don't think Ho-Oh is ever displayed again as far as I know. I mean, it's in the intro, but I don't know. I'm not really sure. This is 190. Female Eevee. Okay, let's go over here. Oh, the egg's not ready. Okay, well that's 190. Let me just check. Okay, correct. Correct! 190. Special attacks are highest Ivy. Special attack down, speed is up, runaway ability. Jolly nature, often lost in thought. Found in the Headworth gem. Okay, well we'll come back for him eventually. I don't know when. Hopefully rather soon. Alright, let's go back. And I'm gonna try to remember to retweet or whatnot. I don't know if there is another Ho-Oh episode or not. The Baby Lugia one might be a two-parter, to be honest with you. Now that I think about it. Okay, let's take the time to... 30... I almost counted that, what the fuck. Okay, let me take the time to just retweet it. It'll take just a moment. I don't know. I forgot that this dude followed me on this. Crazy enough, I think this is a regular person. I think. Shocking. I thought this was gonna be a bot. Okay. Okay, let's go retweet. Dude, is nobody on Twitter today, or what the fuck's going on? It's not... I didn't get any views on this video at all. On the post, I mean. This is me, basically. I'm just gonna retweet it. Alright, well, let's go back. I'm gonna take the time to text back somebody right quick. Just I've been waiting for like 30-40 minutes or some shit, and I'm over here thinking about Pokemon hypothetical episodes. Okay, let me just look up. Let's put... So, yeah, Pokemon 1, for sure the gym episode, because that'll show Mewtwo coming out. And that's the perfect gateway episode. I think it's intentional, too. I'm gonna put Baby Lugia and see if that's a two-part thing. He... Nicknamed Silver. So, the mystery is history, and a promise is a promise. So that's 2 episodes. Interesting. But yeah, the baby Lugia, Silver Lugia. I could have called that in fucking Prism, and I didn't realize it. I called it Neo Genesis. And spoilers for Pokemon Prism if you haven't watched that. It's a super late game anyway, but yeah. By the time you start binge watching it, you're gonna end up forgetting about it, that I ever said it. I mean, I guess we could save the second Baby Lugia episode for... I mean, I feel like that's unfair, though, to show the Pokemon 2000 movie and show one part and not the second part, because that's a cliffhanger at best. They could be like, oh man, I want to see what happens. But I guess we could save the second part for the reboot of it. 3225. Let's put Entei episode then. Entei episode. Entei at your own risk. He's also on Pokemon Horizons, Entei's Fierce Battle Cry, but that's way later. That's on Master Quest, which is more likely after the fact. That sucks balls. And yeah, more likely the first episode. Hold on, let me see if let me put Celebi episode and see what pops up. Celebi episode. Hour 15 minutes, that's the fucking movie, bro. Like, what? Time after time, that's Pokemon Journeys. Yeah, no Celebi episode. Okay, what about a different Suicune episode? Suicune. Oh, I didn't spell it right. There isn't one single Suicune episode, but he appears in multiple episodes. You just contradicted yourself. What? Healing the Healer, Season 24, and Pokemon Journeys. Bruh, seriously? Alright, well, sorry for taking forever to click on this. So yeah, that's clearly episode 1 then. This is on the AA overview, and I shouldn't trust that, to be honest. But it says Pokemon Journeys is when Suicune's there, which is annoying. 3226.
Huh. Episode 227 for the Ho-Oh Bell Tools. Okay, I was just gonna say, like, because I don't need to check Latios and Latias. Even though if it doesn't matter the order, then I guess for Ho-Oh the Bell Tolls Bulbapedia, so I guess that could be the Pokemon 8 lead up, I suppose, for the Gateway episode. I also want to keep in mind about the generation that it's at, though. Like, keep it within that generation. You know what I mean? Because, yeah, like me, when I pointed out the fact, it's like, damn, it said Pokemon Journeys. If the order doesn't matter, like, I still want it close enough within the season of the episode. Because a lot of these episodes, compared to the movies, they don't actually upload them on time. You know, if you realize that a lot of the trivias that I had, it's like, oh, it's in between episode 89 and 90, but it's more likely supposed to be in the middle of this one and this one, and that's because they, you know, they got delayed in time and didn't time it right. That there's even Pokemon that evolved that hasn't evolved yet within the movie or whatever, or the other way around, 3228. So yeah, there's always been a bit contradictions, so I think you know what I'm saying. Like, I want to get them around that same season on those episodes. But yeah, the Ho-Oh episode 227 for Pokemon 8. Pokemon 9, that's Manaphy, that's a 4th gen mon. But there's also Kyogre, an actual Kyogre no less. Which, they're definitely a Kyogre episode. So maybe Groudon and Kyogre can meet on those episodes. But that's more likely a two-parter, but whatever one makes the most sense. I don't know them all by heart, because there's like a shit ton of them, from what I remember, because it was like a whole saga thing. Similar to like how Team Galactic had a whole saga in their episodes. Which, speaking of which, Pokemon 10, 11, and 12 pretty much is going to be the whole saga one episode at a time, since it's all the trilogy kind of go coincide. So whatever fits what, because 10 has Dialga, Palkia, and Darkrai, which they don't need to do the triple threat. The movie was just fine doing one-on-one, and it also features Darkrai. Pokemon 11, 1330, has Giratina and all that stuff, along with Dialga. So we could still make the exception that, like, when a Dialga episode happens, a Palkia episode also happens, because they always coincide with each other. And Pokemon 13, with Arceus, has all three of them. So, Dialga's on all three. So, yeah, I'm not sure which episode best fits, because just like Groudon and Kyogre, there's a whole saga happening. And the Dialga, Palkia saga with Team Galactic lasts for a lot of episodes as well, along with Mesprit, Uxie, and Azelf and stuff like that. So those are those gateways. Just, you know, just pick your best 3 episodes to put, or, you know, whatever continuation leading up to the finale or whatever. Pokemon 13? What was 13? Zoroark and Shiny Suicune, Entei, and Raikou. See, that's gonna be harder to break down. That's gonna be way harder to break down. Because honestly, I don't know, man. There's still no proper Raikou episode. There's just the Legend Chronicles episode. That makes it very difficult. The Sora and Zoroark is like the first introductions to 5th gen mons. So, and it has to be within 4th gen. I don't know, man. That makes it very difficult. What would I consider? Is there a Raikou episode before? Hold on, let me
check if there's a Raikou episode, because I think Raikou needs love too. It's not fair that it hasn't had a short. I was thinking about making one for him, pertaining to moons, but it's a lot harder than one may think, because moons don't associate it. It just keeps saying The Legend of Thunder, but that's an hour special episode. Raikou never appeared in the anime outside of specials or movies. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake, dude. Seriously? Okay, I don't... Ah, damn it. Okay, well, I'm putting the Raikou anyway in Legend of Thunder as the super special for Pokemon 13. Alright? I'm just gonna do it. A whole hour as the thing. That's your special reward for getting Pokemon 13. The whole damn special. I still don't know for Pokemon 3.5, because that's 13. Because that has Mewtwo, and that's pretty much it. And there's been intros with Mewtwo being involved. I don't think he gets involved very much though. I'm trying to think. For Pokemon 3.5, that's during the Johto part. And that's pretty much all of the legendaries at that point. Barring Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. Was there a Zapdos episode? It wouldn't make sense that they're there, to be honest. Oh, I didn't... Hold on. Zapdos episode. A Crackling Raid Battle, Season 40, or no, Season 23, Episode 40, Pokemon Journeys, bruh. Zapdos hasn't been in an anime episode since then. What the fuck, man? That doesn't make any fucking sense. The writers clearly have it out for poor Zapdos. Bruh. That's insane. Okay, when is the Articuno displayed? I know it doesn't make sense that I'm just putting a random ass Pokemon to be in a special that he's not involved in. So Articuno's been in multiple episodes. Oh, Todd that's in the Battle Frontier? That's the Todd Snap'em episode? I thought it was sooner than that. Numero Uno Articuno, Freeze Frame, battling in the Freezing Raid. It says Season 8. No, it says Season 4. When is Season 4 though? It says episode 189. That should be good enough. Sorry for taking my sweet ass time with this, by the way. Shit. Okay, let me just check where the characters, because it says Ash, Misty, Brock. Okay. Cyndaquil's with them, Golbats with Brock. Yeah, that's good enough for me. Yeah. We're putting this episode for Pokemon 3.5. We're putting Articuno. And we'll worry about like the other specials later, because I know that there's other movie specials and half movies or whatnot. We'll think about those in due time, because I don't want to overstress it too much, because we're gonna eventually get to 23 movies. And then we'll worry about Legend of Thunder, because I always considered Mewtwo Returns for sure as the Benefacto Pokemon 3.5. Like, I saw it no different when I was a kid. So the Legend of Thunder is probably going to be 4.5. and so on. Even though, who knows the technicality. I mean, it doesn't matter because Ash isn't even involved, it's Jimmy. But yeah. Alright, Pokemon 14. We could have 2 episodes, depending on both of them. We could have the first episode of Black and White with Pikachu facing Zekrom. And the second episode with Reshiram. I don't know how early Reshiram is in the series. I don't watch much Black and White. But let's take a look. Hopefully he's not involved. It says, what lies beyond truth and ideals? Reshiram versus N. I see Looker's involved for some reason. I only hope that Reshiram is just in that episode and no other. Because usually Beyond Truths and Ideals kind of go hand in hand, which kind of implies that Zekrom and Reshiram are in that episode. Let me check it out though, just to be sure. There's a huge spoiler warning on there. I'm gonna go in. Let's see. The Pokemon is... yeah, Reshiram's in here. I was trying to see if Zekrom's in here too. Pikachu, Meowth, Axie, Krookodile, Dragonite, Crustle, Woobat, Yamask, Gothitelle, Gardevoir, Golurk, Conkeldurr, Timber, Lightbird, Reshiram. That's good. Okay, it's just Reshiram. Perfect. We'll have that, even though it's way later in Black and White, because Dragonite isn't the Pokemon Iris has yet. But it's within the generation, that's what matters. Pokemon 15, that's the Swords of Justice. I really have no idea if there's a Sword of Justice. Like, any of them, I don't know. What is the soonest Sword of Justice member that has a Pokemon episode? Oh, fucking, they put the movie. Bro. No, that's not what I asked. I said episode, not movie. They didn't help for shit. Okay. What is the soonest and earliest Sword of Justice episode, not movie, episode TV, anime they've been in? Justice League. That's not what the fuck I said. Did I say Justice League? Bruh. Let me put Cobalion or something. Cobalion episode. What? What's going on with the AI today? What? 3236. Okay, so what I'm looking at right now, it says I put Cobalion episode. AI overview looks at it and puts it in quotes. Cobalion episode. Likely refers to the episode from the Pokemon the series of Pokemon Black and White where the Pokemon Cobalion appears. You don't fucking say, dude. Like, I figured that much. That's why I put... man... MSO 15? Oh, it's probably... fucking, I don't know. Okay, there you go. Dude, this fucking Google search is really killing me right now. Somebody asked, where does Cobalion appear in the anime? In the anime, Cobalion appeared in Pokemon the movie Kyurem vs. the Sword of Justice, along with the other Swords of Justice and Kyurem. Brother, that's not what that person has either. 3237. We're doing the biggest fight right now when it comes to this. I doubt Kyurem. Well, I don't know. Maybe they do show it. Okay, well, you know what? Let me just put Terrakion then and see what pops up.
Terrakian. Part of me wants to just search up Keldeo rather than that, because it feels weird if it's either Terrakian and Berisian and I don't get the leader or the newest member of the Swords of Justice, you know what I mean? Like, I like Terrakian, but I don't see anything pop up either. Oh, shiny Terrakian looks wild, actually. What the fuck? Ah, man, I don't know why it's so difficult. I could just look into the Bulbapedia, but that's gonna take longer. Okay, let's check Berisian. Fuck it, since I checked the other one. Alright, I knew I didn't spell it right. Let's see. Yep, it's unless it just doesn't have an episode. Like I said, I don't know about black and white episodes, so no idea. Let's put Keldeo. Like, Google didn't struggle this much when I put Lugia episode. They didn't go like, oh, the two Lugia movies were played in 2000, the year 2000, and then the reboot, it was happened a couple years ago. Like, it didn't shit on me like that. It doesn't seem to have it. It keeps referring to the movie. It feels like he would have an episode though. Why wouldn't he have one? What did Keldeo do when the Mysterious left the forest during... I don't know what I was saying, some Reddit post. Okay, let me put Kyurem then. This is gonna be harder if I can't find any of them. Because, like, then what? Then what do I do? Kyurem. Kyurem appeared in several Pokemon animated works, most notably as the antagonist of Pokemon the movie Kyurem for the Sword of Justice, Pokemon Generations. Is it? Well, I almost put the Legend of I did put the Legend of Thunder. What am I talking about? Pokemon Chronicles. Okay, you know what? I am gonna do that then. I'm gonna put the Pokemon Generations episodes with Kyurem in it. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Since I put Legend of Thunder, fucking the 5th gen's gonna be like that. That's my pick. Except the sucky part, it has the opposite problem of like Legend of Thunder, because Legend of Thunder is a straight up fucking hour, where Pokemon Generations, I'm pretty sure is just 3 minutes long. Sometimes. It could be 10 minutes, I don't know, but it's significantly less. 3240 for the 15th movie of all that. Okay, Pokemon 16 with Mewtwo and Genesect. I don't know if Genesect has an episode. I really doubt it if it comes to black and white 5th gen episodes. And I really, really doubt Mewtwo will be in it for sure. So, just to complete the triangle, 3241, of, like, you know, Mewtwo involving himself with legendary birds for no fucking reason, I'm putting the Moltres episode right here. Maybe not the Torch one, but I'm sure there's other Moltres episodes. Whichever Moltres episode, it goes right here. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. 3242. I didn't mean to click that. Okay, so Pokemon 17, which is Yveltal, Xerneas, and Diancie. I don't know if Diancie's an X and Y. Xerneas and Yveltal has to be. Like, that'd be weird if they didn't. But regardless, I'm still putting a Z2 episode, something related that's pretty prominent, because they kept talking about The Rock. 3243. I don't know if they're talking about Dwayne Johnson or some shit,
but one of those episodes. That's a whole saga in itself. So yeah, there's definitely options here to pick whatever out of those. So yeah, with Pokemon 9, Pokemon 10, 11, 12, and Pokemon 17, they're one of the saga episodes, if not all, because like Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, like you could just put the 3 of them, you know, either the finales or not of the trilogy. I don't know how many episodes are in total. Hopefully it's not just 2. I really doubt it's 2. It feels like it's at least 3, but it should be a couple more than that. And for Hoopa, I guess is the cosplay Pikachu movie one. That's a pretty shitty gateway, because my other ones blow it out of the water. Even though, like, you know, some of them, even with Legendary, some of the episodes, like Articuno with Todd Snap'em, isn't really the best, because all he did was just take a picture of it. Wait, didn't the Pokemon Chronicles episode had Moltres, now that I think about it? With Richie and its name is Gray, right? Or is it Silver? 3244. That's like the third person or thing called Silver. Now that I realize. There's Silver, Giovanni's son, Silver the baby Lugia, and Silver question mark Ash's dad question mark. Like, that's already too many Silvers. And then there's Mount Silver, and then into the Silver League. Like, that's way too many already. Like, what the fuck's going on here, dude? Okay. But yeah, I guess that's it for the most part. We'll worry about the other movies once we get there. We have to come up with a pretty good Pikachu short when it comes to the 18th movie, because I'm not settling with the music shit. 3245. Like, the thing is fine, I guess, but it's definitely bottom tier for me, in the bottom of the list. Not the very worst one. I think, I don't know. I should make a ranking video on how good or bad all of those are, to really torture myself, just watch them all back to back and just determine from that. Because I do like the Eevee and Friends one. That one is pretty dope. I do like that one. 3246. I don't know what the worst one is. I don't like Pokemon Camp. I don't like Gotta Dance. The Strange but Wonderful World was very confusing. Like, it wasn't bad, I just don't understand why it's a thing. But that's down there for sure, nonetheless. The Key one's a bit confusing. Like, it's good that they show all these mythical Pokemon, but that also don't make sense. So that's in like the what the fuck category. Along with the Skitty Unknown one. And yeah, the music one. The mellow one isn't bad. It's higher than the current music one. And I don't know, I still have a weird feeling about the whole Sea Adventure one with the Zumro getting kidnapped. That has like a weird feel to it. It didn't feel like a true Pikachu short. It felt closer to an episode but not an episode, and it felt closer to a mystery dungeon. I don't know, something about it just felt off. And it didn't even feel like that's Ash's core fish, that that's a random core fish, which is very possible, and like all these other Pokemon, like they're not the same Pokemon at all, it feels like. So I'm not really sure how to explain it. Yeah, okay, fuck all that though. I'm not gonna think too much into the ranking. I'll do the ranking stuff once we get there, like if I ever do a video on it or some shit. When it comes to Pikachu short, when it comes to Hoopa, and then all these buttfucks of legendaries that are everywhere, what's a good prominent short that we could do? Should we focus that on holidays? So what holidays do we even have left? We got New Year's that we did. We got Valentine's that we did, which could be pretty good fitting this one, but we put it on the 16th movie. We didn't do St. Patrick's Day, but I think I'm gonna save that for later. We got Easter. We didn't do Mother's Day yet. We didn't do Father's Day yet. I don't know if I'm gonna join them together or not. Let's see. 3249. We did 4th of July. There's no holiday in August, well, at least where I'm at, or September, except for like Veterans Day, unless I'm getting it mixed up, because there's also Labor Day and stuff. Halloween we covered, Thanksgiving we covered, Christmas we covered. I was considering also doing the Star Wars Day, or like there's also Cinco de Mayo, or like Day of the Dead. That one's pretty good. I think Mother's Day would have to be the pick here, to be honest. And I did a little bit of a hint of what I want to do when it comes to Mother's Day. I don't know if Mother's Day should coincide with Father's Day. I might still have to workshop Father's Day, if anything. Because I gave a little bit of a clue. Because the Mother's one is a little bit easier to come up with. And it should be wholesome, as all Mother's Day should be. I mean, you know, I don't think I'm the best representative son to talk about Mother's Day, to be fair with all of you. Because I feel like others are a lot more closer to their moms and stuff like that. So we have to put Marowak and Cubone. We have to put Kangaskhan and Baby Kangaskhan. That's a must. Maybe Ursaring and Teddy Ursa. 3251. Nidoqueen and Nidoran. You know, it depends how many you want for that. That's already 4. And maybe the 5th one. Should we put a 5th one? Because truth be told, I don't remember what I said, if I did add an extra one or not. 3252. Because for Father's Day, I know I want Nidoking and I know I want Slaking. That's just like, because Slaking, if he doesn't represent dads, I don't know what does. There should be one more. And like Mousehold would be a pretty good candidate too, but this is like Gen 6 we're talking. What's another good candidate? Rapidash and Ponytail? Yeah, I like that. Should we stop at 5 or should we continue? I don't know. I think what we could do is have every Pokemon that's been in this short, or let me, okay, well, I don't know, the short, it shows, from what I remember in the short, it was Pikachu, there was Chespin, Frogadier, Braixen, Bunnelby, Luxray's there, Noibat's there, Pancham is there, 3253. It didn't show Eevee or Sylveon, because we know Serena eventually gets that, right? I don't know what other Pokemon like Clement's supposed to have, but Dedene's there, and that's technically Bonnie's Pokemon per se. The Zygarde cells are not there, and I know that they hang around a lot of the time. If not, it's currently with Bonnie right now, so I don't know. It's a missed opportunity that they didn't put it there. So I think I'm gonna put Zygarde cell in this short anyway. 3254. I don't think it, you know, has the same rules as everybody else when it comes to moms and stuff like that, because I'm almost certain that that shit's just immortal. Let me go back to the Pikachu short just to take a look at it. Then again, I don't need to look at it. I pretty much got all the Pokemon down. But I could still like look at like all the other Pokemon that I didn't accounted for last time. So the characters are Pikachu, Meowth, Wobbuffet, Dedenne, Frogadier, Fletchinder, I forgot that, and Hawlucha. Noibat, Bumblebee, Chespin, Luxray, Breaksin, Pancham, Borgeist, Inkay, Snorlax, Gothita, Florges, Red Flowers, that's what it was. I think I said Gothorita, or Gothita, I mean. Because Gothorita is there, but yeah. Pichu, Trico, Torchic, Diglett, Krugunk, Hoothoot, Baneri, Trevenant, Sudowoodo, Chimchar, Binacle, Politoed, Apom, Aromatisse, Blossom, Smoochum, multiple Ladybuzz, Roselia, multiple Vivillons, Metal Pattern, Go-Goat, Skiddo, Wooper, Zigzagoon, Purret, 4 Merrills, 4 Teddiursas, Dunsky, Skunk Tank, 3 Azumaros, Azumarill, Piplup, Carablast, Oddish, Badoo, Roserade, Bellsprout, Sentret, Patrat, 3 Flaffies, 3255. Plusle, Minun, Geodude, Sandshrew, Nidoran, male and female, Bidoof, Bibarel, Staryu, Mudkip, and Hoopa, confined. Because he stopped by and everything. Yeah, I forgot Fletchinder and Halicha, really. Okay, let me go do the movie. Wait, hold up. Never mind. At least we have 2 more Pikachu shorts to watch, but let's go do the Hoopa movie. Oops, Hoopa. It says Hoopa box. Hoopa movie, there you go. I don't remember seeing that cover. What the fuck? There's a Hoopa Unbound cover on here. The art looks different. Because it's like Hoopa Unbound next to Hoopa, and then Ash holding a Pokeball, and Pikachu just going like, oh, or whatever. Okay. Let's take a look at the characters on here, just to be sure. It shows Hoopa, Primal Kyogre, Primal Groudon, Mega Rayquaza, Dialga, Palkia, Giratina, Kyurem, Lugia, Megaladios. And then for the characters, we show Pikachu, Meowth, Wobbuffet, Dedenne, Frogadier, Fletchinder, Halicha, Noibat, Breaksin, Pancham, Bumblebee, Chespin, Luxray, and that's as far as the main characters Pokemon go. So it's about the same. That's good. Okay, and I think the shiny Pokemon, because I think we made Nidoking shiny in our Avengers Justice League bullshit story that we did, right? Unless we didn't, I don't recall. I think we made Tangrowth green, but that's in a different one. 3256. Alright, so how many Pokemon in total for everybody? Because Serena has 2 Pokemon. It's Breaksin and Pancham. No Eevee yet. And Clement got Chespin and Luxray. For some reason, no Helioptile. I feel like that's a missed opportunity. Because that's his main Pokemon, it's Heliolisk and the gym. The Dedenne, Bunnelby, so that's 4 Pokemon. 3257. And then there's Pikachu, Fletchinder, Halicha, Frogadier, Noibat, and oh god, I'm blanking. Wait, who am I missing? So Pikachu, Frogadier, Noibat. I'm blanking harder than Halicha. Okay, let me start over. Pikachu, Frogadier, Fletchinder, Halicha, Noibat. Is that it, or did he have one more? That's 5 Pokemon. 3258. So that's a normal type, fire flying, water, dark, eventually. dragon flying. Oh, I hate when I blink like this. 3259. He has actually a lot of flying types on his team. There's a Lucha fighting flying. That can't be all it, right? And then if we're adding Zygarde Cell for this slot, fuck it. What else did Ash end up getting? Unless he didn't get it yet. I forgot to go to the Pokemon Center. Anyway, so that's 6, 4, and 2. So that's basically 12 Pokemon. So we could split them all by 2, I think. So we should have like one more mom and daughter, mom and son type of deal. So maybe we could put Pyroar and Lilio as like the 6-1, mother and daughter. And we could have all of them pair off to go with whatever said Pokemon. Maybe because I kind of want to make, yeah, like maybe Ponyta shiny. Because I wanted to say Rapidash, but I'm pretty sure Rapidash would look more demonic if we make her shiny. And maybe make Nidoqueen shiny as well. Unless we don't. Yeah, actually no, yeah, she'll look better without being shiny. We should put like a special Pokemon as a shiny, like a legendary like we usually do, because we put shiny Mew in New Year's, we put Jirachi and shiny Jirachi and 4th of July and such like that. And we put Marshadow in Halloween, but the shiny Ghastly and shiny Duskull's there. Shiny Ho-Oh and Thanksgiving, and like a shiny Pidgey to represent something else. Unless I'm getting that wrong, I don't fucking know. But he's supposed to represent like a different type of chicken or something. It could be like a fake out too with Pidgey and such. I honestly, honest to God, I don't remember exactly how I said the story with Thanksgiving. I remember every other story but that one. Shit, I don't even know. Valentine's Day. What legendary I did for that one? Oh, I don't remember. I just said that I remembered all of it. Didn't I say like? Cause it's not an Amorous. Oh god. 3262. Okay, so it was like a. I think it was shiny Sandslash and shiny Croagunk. And I think like a legendary Pokemon just showed up just to say hi. They weren't gonna do anything though, per se. 3263. Oh, it was Cresselia. It was Cresselia that was there. Yeah. That's Valentine's. Easter. That was Lopunny and Venerius shiny. I don't know if I said a legendary Pokemon in that one though. Did I? I feel like I didn't. Yeah, I really don't think I did. Anyway, I'll think more about that later. It's not important to go cover that right now. So, let's go pair off. First off, like, what moms and sons and daughters and, like, what pairs of Pokemon to put them with. I want Pikachu and Dedenne to team up with each other because they're pretty good friends, I would say. Let's pair the fire types together, like Braixen and Fletchinder, with the fire type parent and daughter. I think that has to happen. Let's see. I don't know who goes with the Zygarde Cell though, like Squishy, 3265. Maybe Hawlucha to like protect them. Something like that.
We could put Chespin and Pancham together because, like, you know, they have a little rivalry going on. We might as well continue it, you know, for violence and content. Let's see. There is Bunnelby and Luxray that's left, but should they pair off together? I feel like they should. Because who else is left? It's Frogadier and Noibat, right? Yeah, those are good pairs to go off with. And then, like, maybe because there's Meowth, Inkay, Gourgeist, and Wobbuffet. That's 4 Pokemon. And maybe there's like 2 other Pokemon that could be messing with not with the 4, but like to interfere with the other parents and stuff. $32.67. So I think Breaks and Fletchinder should be with the Rapidash and Ponyta, like the shiny Ponyta that's there. Because, like, you know, since they're performers and stuff, or at least Breakson is, and I want a fire connection, I think it makes sense that, like, something as a beautiful scene like Rapidash and Ponyta having a bonding moment would be pretty cool to have. What am I doing? Why am I trying to kill a Phantom? Damn it, I always do this. Let's see, Haluchin Dedenne. I think, I'm kind of, shit, I don't know. Part of me wants to, I ran out of these ones right here. Haluchin's Zygarde, I feel like should go at the Kangaskhan one, because I could kind of imagine Squishy being in the pouch next to Kangaskhan Jr., you know, the baby Kangaskhan, for extra protection, and Halucha could take care of its own, for sure. Let's see. Should Pikachu and Dedenne go with Marowak and Cubone? Or should they go somewhere else? That's the question. I think I like that idea, because I think Marowak and Cubone are like the... Like, if you don't think of Kangaskhan being the ideal mother, I think Marowak and Cubone is the, like, the wholesome moment that everybody kind of wants to happen, you know? So Cubone isn't lonely and sad. So yeah, Pikachu and Dedenne will go with them, despite them having the huge, like, distinct disadvantage. Even though Pikachu's, like, level 90 or whatever the fuck. Frogadier and Noibat could go with Nidoking and Nidorans. Let's see. So there's Ursaring and Teddiursa left, which is more likely Chespin and Pancham that has to go on that one. That makes sense to me. I just realized I counted and I didn't even fucking kill him yet. What the hell? Okay. I'm awfully distracted, as you can probably tell. Because I'm really in my think box right now. And then there's another fire type. There's Pyroar and Lilio. Who's left? Just Luxray and Bunnelby? Yeah, that's a good pair off, because it's like Lions and Lynxes and stuff like that. That's a good fit. So I like that. And then they could go beatbox with them and stuff. That's perfect. Okay, so 3271. So what I picture in my head, and well, who's the, before I continue, who's the other 2 Pokemon that I should involve with Meowth, Wobbuffet, and Inkay and Gourgeist and stuff? What's another one? Maybe 2 other Pokemon that might be, you know, lonely ones as well, or whatnot. Because this would be a perfect position for Cubone to be involved with Meowth and like he's doing this because he misses them. But at the same time, I don't know. I don't think he would be grumpy about this. What's another good one? Plus one minor would be a pretty decent decision, but they don't have a fucking final evolution. Now, do they? Because that would have been pretty perfect. Or like the Pichu brothers and just have like one Raichu being the mom or something. But then, like, I don't know if I should though, because the Pichu brothers always just kind of been almost treated and assumed to be like orphan boys that hangs out and lives in the streets and happy with that. So it'd be kind of weird that Raichu's like, "Oh, you out again? What the heck?" So yeah, I don't know if I like that. They don't have to be related, but at the same time, they don't have to be separated either. Shit, I don't know. 3273. Trying to think. That moves fast. I don't know if I was just burning through them because of the fucking Phantom I kept attacking or not. Well, I have to also think about 6th gen and such. Yeah, because it would be funny to have a moment that the moms are like, you know, nagging the person. It's like, "Oh, you messing them again? Oh, sorry, Mom. I didn't mean to. I was just wanting to play outside with my friends, and I'm sorry." Just another motherly Pokemon or something like that. Unless we don't. I don't know. Not all of them has to be interrupted. Did we put Swoobat in the Valentine's Day, by the way? Because that is basically the Valentine's Pokemon. I don't think we did. 3276. That's shocking that it didn't do that. So maybe, like, at some point with that one, the Swoobat flies by at the night before Cresselia arrives. 3277. Unless it's like a different type of moment, like +1 Minun are there and Raichu acts like an adopted mother. That might be a good idea. Just to fill that in, so like, you know, so like everybody feels included in this. Yeah, I like that idea. 3278. Should Raichu be the main one, or should there be a different one? Or they could be just not related at all. It could be like a Pachirisu and Emolga, and then the parent could be I'm like making shit up as I go. I can only think of Raichu. I don't know why. Yeah. Azumarill? Nah. I mean, Azumarill makes kind of sense. 3279. I like the Pachirisu Emolga idea. +1 Minun does make sense too. I'm gonna put Raichu as the mom, I guess. For the adopted mothers and adopted sons and daughters and stuff. Okay, so let's start with the story then. So basically with the story, I imagine Cubone, like, you know, we're not all the way with the story yet. I'm still kind of brainstorming. But I imagine Cubone is crying to, you know, himself or herself, whatever you would like to consider Cubone as.
like on a rock and everything, similar to what Cubone does in every other anime. Maybe it perceives that Cubone has, you know, maybe Marowak has died or something like that. But in this short, we're not gonna have Marowak die at all, or appear as a ghost. Marowak's very much alive, but in this case, this Cubone believes Marowak is dead, and is sitting on a rock crying, because it's lonely and stuff. 3281. In another section, maybe baby Kangaskhan is separated from the regular Kangaskhan and a bit worried that it may not find it. Maybe it's in the jungle or something like that. And that'll be like the storyline from there. 3282. And let's see. The Ponyta and Rapidash, maybe they're running, and Ponyta for some reason ran a bit too much. I don't know, my first instinct in my head is like thinking of the scene from Bambi, that like the deer, like the mom deer tells Bambi to run faster, and then like, you know, it outpaces the mom or whatever. It's like, no, keep running, don't look back or whatever. Except in this case, it's not gonna be morbid and dark, but like maybe Ponyta gets a bit carried away and tries to outrun Rapidash when she's just trying to jog, and then gets a bit separated from it. Either that or maybe some Pokemon tries to catch Rapidash, and Ponyta got carried away and kept running and go like, oh, I beat you, mom, or whatever. I kind of picture this shiny Ponyta being a female, but you know what I mean. I don't know why I'm using a country accent for all of these. I won, Ma, I won! I beat you in this race! Let's see, Pyroar and Litleo. It could have like a similar Lion King story, just not all the way the same. I'm just trying to think of how to go about it. Because I already imagine them stationary, maybe Pyroar's cleaning 3284, Litleo or something like that. And maybe he's go like, oh, go get some food or something, and then Litleo kind of marches off. And then maybe he just has a hard time finding food. And that's as far as that story goes. Like, he knows exactly where Pyroar is, but he just doesn't get the food and maybe gets distracted. Maybe its own mini adventure from there. Like, that's as far as the Lion King reference goes. It's like, because I remember Simba and Nala, along with their parents, are staying there, and then they're like getting their bath, quote unquote. Teddiursa and Ursaring. Maybe Ursaring's trying to sleep. Teddiursa just wants to play, so then he goes out of the cave. Maybe not really supposed to be outside, but then, you know, wants to play or whatever, and we go from there. So similar to Litleo, except he's not fetching for food, but is just bored. Nidoqueen, maybe with the two Nidoran would be the only difference for this, like Nidoran boy and girl, or maybe just Nidoran girl, I don't know. Maybe it could be like a duality storyline. You know, maybe it's implied that she knows that Nidoking along with Nidoran are walking across or whatever. Maybe like a silhouette, and Nidoqueen and Nidoran. I don't know. Either a silhouette situation. Maybe they're both walking away. Maybe the implication is supposed to be interpreted through the audience, whether they think they're having a divorce or they're doing their own adventures with bonding, or who knows. We're gonna keep it tame though. I'm gonna tell you right now, everything's okay. They're not divorced or anything like that. But, you know, to look at Nidoran girl's face, like she's a bit worried. She's like, oh no, they're going away. I'm using that country accent again. Come back, baby brother. Come back, Nidoking. Or come back, father, or whatever. But they're going off into their Pokemon short. That's where they're headed to, basically. Well, that's where it's gonna stem from. Now, we have to come up with the reason for the whole Poke Gang to be separated into pairs or something like that. Maybe they're, shit, maybe they were doing a competition of some kind that relates to pairs. You know, like, you know, one of those competitions that you tie something together and you have to, like, run with it at the same time and have a race. Something like that. So they determine through that, and then they try to run at the same time, and then they fall over. We could do something along those lines. That's a fun game for all of them to play while Ash and everybody else do whatever the fuck they're doing. So maybe Meowth, Wobbuffet, Inkay, and Gourgeist sees this, and they try to mess something up or whatever. Maybe it's one of those old, you know, rinky-dink playgrounds that barely has anything, as opposed to the other ones from, you know, what's that key? What short that has like a very luxurious playground with many shapes and sizes. This other playground right here is very rinky-dink like. It's very much used. I wouldn't say rusty or old. It just has very small stuff and not as much stuff, I would say. You know, maybe there's just like a small like merry-go-round. I don't know what to call it. Those metal plate things that goes in circles with metal bars on them. Whatever those are called. Maybe a slide, maybe just one monkey bar going across. Not a single monkey bar, but that would be funny as hell though. But you know, like very, 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 very limited. But yeah, I think I got one more body slam by the way. But they're doing their own thing on a separate site or whatever. So maybe Meowth and them, the Meowth gang jumps on there. And he jumps on the monkey bars, and like with you know, Inkay floating next to Meowth, Gourgeist jumping down, and it kind of almost knocks over, and Meowth is like, oh wait, what the heck? Oh, this is old or something. And then Wobbuffet of course jumps out. Wobbuffet! Just everything just knocks over, and maybe because there's like a seesaw. And the Pikachu gang is like, you know, running towards them. It's like, what the heck? What are you guys doing here? For whatever reason, all of them just feel the need to get closer to them. Or maybe that's towards the end of the finish line or something. Maybe Pikachu and the Dene was meant to win. But Frogadier and Noibat was closer to the finish line. But because Meowth showed up and knocked all that shit over, for some reason all this shit breaks apart and falls down, that you know, they eventually all get separated, but you know, still connected with their bands and stuff, and that's how they end up being pairs, I guess. You know, it still needs to be workshopped with how the story's gonna be, clearly. But that's you know, my best guess. I can imagine like a duality race, whatever that's called. And yeah, so all the Pokemon are separated. Some of them are closer to others, you know. Maybe Meowth, Wobbuffet, and all of them still lands together at first, but they're like at a canyon where they could see all this in the middle, where they see exactly where they are, because you know, Pikachu and Dedenne are in the canyon area and shit like that. So it's kind of exposed and easier to see, especially since Pikachu's fucking yellow and Dedenne's orange as fuck, that they could spot them from the canyon. It's like, oh, there they are right there. And then it's like, wait, and then these guys are over there, or whatever, like for whatever terrain. The jungle's gonna be harder to spot, you know, for the Kangaskhan part, but that's where Hawlucha and the other ones are. Hold on, let me just retweet right quick the other one. There's like, I don't understand why I'm so shocked of how little, well, at least 6 people seen it. That's crazy. Okay, well, I'm gonna retweet this. At least 12 people seen it now, and 6 people on the other one. It's really not trending right now. That's shocking. Or like, you know, not trending like if I'm expecting to be in the top 10, but like I thought I put hashtags and shit, and I thought at least, you know, a good amount of people are gonna see them. Like at least 20, dog. So yeah, I'm trying to remember all of it, but yeah, they could see Halucha like by the tree and stuff, and Meowth thought it was a good idea to separate them and stuff. That's when Pachirisu and Emolga arrive. They're like, you know, they showed up, and Meowth tries to manipulate them. He's like, hey, you guys want to help us out? See, these guys, they, I don't know why Meowth is, like, his ultimate goal. I think he just wants to fuck with them because he hates Pikachu. He's like, so that's the bad Pikachu. And he hanged out with the other Pokemon. I think you should take him out. You know, do what you can and bring it back to the boss and bring it back for Team Rocket or whatever. Pachirisu and Emolga doesn't know what the hell they're talking about, but they go with it anyway because they want to help out Meowth. So, you know, they're still innocent, but they're troublemakers even still. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I just earthquake oddish. 3290. But yeah, you basically get the point. Emolga and Pachirisu gets manipulated, and so all of them has this plan. This could be like, well, there's 6 pairs out here, and there's 6 of us. So let's go split up and go take them down or whatever. So that's the idea. So now we have to determine which Pokemon goes to what. So I think clearly Meowth goes against Pikachu and Dedenne in the Cubone and Marowak side. 3291. Maybe we send Wobbuffet to the jungle because it'd be, I guess, kind of funny to get lost in the jungle. We haven't determined the terrain of all the places, but we know that basically Teddiursa's by a cave somewhere. So maybe perhaps I kind of want Inkay to go with Teddiursa and they get carried away and they play rather than anything else. 3292. I haven't decided what Nidoking and Nidoran where they're gonna be hanging out, but like I imagine that the Pyroar and Litleo, maybe they're kind of close to the jungle but not quite, like it's a little bit more exposed, so maybe Gourgeist goes over there, I suppose. And then for the rest, we just determine Nidoran and Nidoqueen along with Rapidash and Ponyta. Shit, who's left? No, it's just Emolga and fucking Pachirisu. Shit, that doesn't work because I wanted some Pokemon to capture Rapidash. It doesn't make sense that Meowth would do that. 3293. I don't think Gourgeist knows Vine Whip, right? Or Bind or anything like that. Okay, so let's switch it off. Meowth is gonna catch Rapidash, or at least attempt to, like slows it down or some shit. Because I mean, I would say other Pokemon. I mean, if Gourgeist could catch it, but I mean, Rapidash could easily counter Gourgeist is the problem with that logic. So, instead, Pikachu and Dedenne, they're gonna get confronted by Emolga. And then Pachirisu would go Nidoking and Nidoran, I think. I kinda imagine it like the 4 square, like, okay, well, 3 lines on one end, on the compass directions, kind of where they're at, and then another 3 on the other half. And I wanted to put Pachirisu and Emolga at the bottom too, like on the bottom left and bottom right corner, if you're mapping it correctly, and following along. But yeah, that quickly derailed. So anyway, with the first part of the storyline, 3294, Pikachu lands with Dedenne with the band. They take off the band and they see that the Cubone's crying, and they're going, oh my gosh, what's wrong or whatever. And then Cubone's like, oh, I miss my mom, I think she's dead, or something like that. Maybe tone it down a bit. And then Pikachu's like, oh really, what does she look like? Because Pikachu's dumb, just like not forget. So Marowak draws on the ground and stuff, and draws what closely resembles a Marowak. The Denny wants to borrow the club, and then draws something else. And, you know, draws a little cute picture of Cubone right next to Marowak or something, just to cheer them up. And then Pikachu then proceeds to draw a heart, and then, you know, kind of eggs on Cubone. Not really eggs on, but like tries to convince Cubone, don't worry, we'll find her for you. And so they proceed to walk in the canyon. You know, meanwhile this is happening, Emolga's kind of gliding across and goes like emo or whatever he says. And the other part of the thing, let's do Nidoking or Nidoqueen, sorry, and Nidoran. Maybe Nidoran is a little bit tearful. Maybe she's a bit angry with Nidoqueen. She's like, I want to see Nidoking and Nidoran or whatever. And then maybe Nidoqueen's a bit sad and it's like, oh, you don't understand or whatever. And maybe that's the reason why Nidoran's running off or some shit like that. And so while this is happening, 3296, you know, just to show some realistic parts, because not all relationships are perfect, you know, because, you know, you sometimes get in trouble by your mom or dad, and, you know, sometimes you need to be shown tough love and discipline and stuff like that, and sometimes, and a lot of the times, there's misunderstandings. So we gotta show that off, and then show later that that's still gonna be okay, and that, you know, that your mom or dad's gonna care for you. So I feel like we should show that. 3297. I'm trying to remember who. I think it's Frogadier and Noibat. So they landed together, and they see Nidoran tearfully crying off. You know, going down, kind of close to the cave-ish area. That's like a jungle, but not. It's just like, it's kind of woodsy, but not really. There's a couple of trees here. I wouldn't consider it the jungle at all. But Frogadier sees this, Noibat sees this, and Frogadier kind of like, I don't know, Nidoran is in a state right now where she just immediately and instinctively just goes straight to Frogadier's arms in for a hug. And then Frogadier's a bit confused, he's like, I don't know what's going on. And Nidoran's crying. And then she realizes, she opens her eyes, she's like, oh, I'm sorry, whatever. And then Noibat's gonna be the one to try to cheer her up, like flies in front of her and then tries to make her laugh, so Nidoran then gets cheered up and then laughs and proceeds or whatever, and then asks what happened. In the meantime, Pachirisu's there, like in the trees, going like Pachi Pachi, and then like, you know, schemes for something bad to happen. We'll figure that out once we get there. And then in this other part, Ponyta's still like, you know, maybe in the beginning they declared a race or some shit, so then they're running across the field or whatever. But Ponyta was always a little ahead. She's not like straight up next to her. This is where then she rushes or whatnot. And Meowth, I mean, I'm trying to figure out the pacing here, because it wouldn't make sense that Meowth immediately captures Rapidash or something like that. But maybe Ponyta got carried away and like maybe took the wrong turn. Is how she got lost. So maybe Ponyta realizes this, and Rapidash is still like, maybe it's a bit slowed down, and it's like, where the hell did she go? Or something. So Ponyta at this point is backtracking. 3299. So it's basically another lost storyline, but a bit different because we're gonna include capture when it comes to Rapidash and saving her and stuff. So this is where which Pokemon was it again? I think it's Braixen and Fletchinder. They're landing in there. Maybe Ponyta gets a bit distracted because she sees the crash. As we got, did we do it? We're at 3,300. Oh my god. But yeah, Ponyta gets distracted by Braixen crashing along with Fletchinder. You know, they break off their tags, and then they're already immediately confronted by Ponyta or whatever, and breaks in. And Fletchinder more so is asking where the fuck are they at even in this like canyon slash like grassy field, you know, like where there's the side is a straight up cliff area. 3301. Ponyta kind of implies that it's like looking for someone or whatever, so breaks in, and Fletchinder without a problem follows. Fletchinder has the idea to like scope the land to find it easier for, you know, to find Rapidash and whatnot. During the jungle area, oh yeah, of course Meowth is like in the land and he's like, oh holy cow, I see that Rapidash. I can't find the other Toips, but I see this Rapidash. Oh, the boss Giovanni is gonna absolutely love it. So that's gonna be that. 3302. So during the jungle thing, we have to, I feel like we gotta explain why baby Kangaskhan separated from the mom. Maybe Kangaskhan was, I want to say sleeping, I'm not really so sure. I don't think this is realistic either, because I don't know. Maybe she was trying to sleep or something, or comfort her baby Kangaskhan, rocking back and forth in the beginning of everything. 3303. And I don't know, maybe that's where it starts to begin with everything. Maybe upon the crash that happened because of Meowth and all that, that's the reason why Kangaskhan kind of fell backwards, because she was like on a tree or maybe on like some vine canopy type of deal, that she falls backwards, and because like she's comforting her baby and it's in a pouch, that making her fall backwards will have the baby Kangaskhan roll backwards too, but rolling off a hill or something like that. And so Kangaskhan gets a bit worried, because I started to think a bit and I realized that 3304, and I started to realize that maybe I don't know, I feel like Kangaskhan would be too alert to just be sleeping and get carried away and then fall off, because like Kangaskhan's like quite literally the best mom in all of Pokemon. Like out of all the Pokemon that could be moms, like she is the best one that wouldn't allow for her baby to ever get hurt. So maybe this small little hiccup would be the one where, like, you know, Kangaskhan's trying to get it back or something. You know, she's falling down the hill or whatnot. Maybe she gets distracted and sidetracked a little bit because Wobbuffet didn't hesitate to jump off the canyon or something, because he sees exactly where Hawlucha and Zygarde fell or whatever. Because they landed by some trees, Wobbuffet didn't even come close, and then that's how Kangaskhan got distracted. Meanwhile, Hawlucha and Zygarde Cell, like maybe Squishy, falls a bit from the vines of the trees of the jungle, and Hawlucha kind of snaps out of the vines and helps and catches Squishy from falling from the ground. And then that's when they see baby Kangaskhan, and Hawlucha gets a bit concerned and asks and talks to it a little bit. As like baby Kangaskhan is crying, and then Hawlucha and Squishy is trying to calm him down. So, yeah. The next storyline, I'm trying to think. Ursaring and Teddiursa. So Teddiursa is playing around, maybe he's super bored and playing with like a twig or something. In comes the crash. The two other Pokemon, being Chespin and Pancham, are there. And maybe Teddiursa sees them and he wants to play. Chespin and Pancham agrees, they start playing or whatever. Meanwhile, this is happening. I'm trying to think which Pokemon this is. Inkay, right? Yeah. Maybe Inkay joins and then he plays with them anyway. Like he got carried away himself and then he just decides to play a bit. Yeah, they all just start playing with each other, basically. I think I'll start with that. And then we'll cut away after a while. Because we're gonna have Pancham and Chespin kind of bonk heads with each other very soon. So anyway, Pyroar and Litleo, so Litleo's still looking for food. He sees the crash happen, bam. and he sees in the horizon, what are the Pokemon left? Bunnelby and Luxray? They crash into each other, and he's like, well, what the heck, what's going on with you, or whatever. And then Bunnelby and Luxray snaps out of their thing. Maybe Litleo gets a bit intimidated by this Luxray or something, and then Luxray assures them that he's not out there to hurt them. So yeah, those are the, yeah, like Gourgeist is in the jungle, by the way, it sees them, kind of comes up with the plan. But yeah, those are the 6 storylines for right now. So with this 3308, I'm trying to come up with the order, because maybe the order matters or something. I don't know. I'm like trying to, because I don't want to end off Pikachu's first, like with Cubone and Marowak, because that's gonna be the moment that's gonna be for sure the most. We could stall it, I guess. So Pikachu and Dedenne is walking, and they see in the distance where Cubone thought Marowak was. This is going to be the hard part of the story, where I'm not exactly sure. I'm not exactly sure where to go with this with Marowak, to think that Cubone thought that Marowak had died. So maybe she fell through the surface of the place and her club's left behind or something like that, and Cubone cried off thinking that she died, but it turned out below the ground, because it's like a sinking hole or some shit that turned out to be a very very crusty, breakable floor that ends up leading to an underground pathway where Marowak got caught. I'm not sure, but yeah, maybe Cubone, Pikachu, and Dedenne are walking down, and they see the club that belonged to Marowak. You know, Cubone picks it up, gets all teary-eyed, and then Pikachu's like, Pika, or whatever. And then meanwhile, Pikachu's trying to look more into it and then look towards the ground. That's when Emolga starts to attack. Emolga's like, Emo! And then he goes like, tries to attack them. And maybe Pikachu and Dedenne dodges that attack. And that's kind of the reasoning where Dedenne kind of falls through the hole and everything. Kind of knocks himself out. And then Pikachu kind of questions himself. He's like, wait, this is where the bone was found. This is a crackable floor. And then like Pikachu kind of calms down Cubone's like, hey, I think your mom fell in here or some shit. And then cuts away to the next storyline. So with the Nidoqueen and Nidoran storyline, maybe we have in this case 3310. Maybe we have in this case where, like, you know, Nidoran and Frogadier and Noibat, you know, was worried about all this stuff, or not worried, but like they're trying to calm her down, and Nidoran says, I don't want to go back to Nidoqueen, like implied somehow with their shrugs, or maybe have the commentator say it, that this is the point where Pachirisu just tries to attack, but he attacks in a, I'm trying to think of a more dangerous way for a reason to have help, I guess. So maybe Pachirisu gnaws down a tree, the tree falls down, and then like Nidoran, Frogadier, and Noibat jumps out the way. Pachirisu's gnawing on a different tree, but Frogadier and Noibat approaches them. Pachirisu looks surprised and everything, and then kind of gets knocked out, but the tree still stumbles. And then now it's just Nidoran on her own, and that's where Nidoqueen pops up and protects her by blocking the tree or whatnot. So maybe that's gonna be the way where Nidoran goes like, oh shit, my mom does care, like that type of moment. So that'll be the end of that storyline with Nidoqueen and Nidoran. I mean, it's still gonna continue, don't you worry. You know, I was gonna suggest and say what stuff happens with Mother's Day, what kids do and other people do. Sorry, I was drinking juice. There's the Ponyta and Rapidash storyline.
We're 3311. Ponyta breaks in and Fletchinder, like maybe Fletchinder comes back because he sees Rapidash is on the, you know, from down below, and Fletchinder's like, Fletchinder, or whatever. He sees Rapidash not too far from here, and Ponyta's like, oh yay, or whatever, and breaks in's like, alright, cool. They go head back, and, you know, as they're running towards each other, that's when Meowth throws a fucking net that's fireproof over at Rapidash. We don't know where, like, he always gets these things, but he does. But he captures them or whatever. Rapidash gets a bit worried. Meowth's like, now we could take it to the boss or whatever. So then breaks in, Fletchinder and Ponyta all do flamethrower at Rapidash. And even though Meowth's like, ha ha ha, that won't work. This is fireproof rope. See? And then he gets his claws out, and for his dumbass reason, he cuts the rope by accident. He's like, oh, or whatever. And then he gets attacked by Rapidash, and then the 3 other fire Pokemon. And then they all do a big wave and attack, and then launches Meowth, blasting off again. And that'll be the end of that plot line when it comes to Ponyta and Rapidash. And they kind of, you know, Ponyta kind of nuzzles on Rapidash by her head and neck and stuff. And yeah, I don't know. The jungle part, you know, it was Hawlucha and Squishy, along with Baby Kangaskhan. Maybe I'm trying to come up with something, because Kangaskhan got distracted by Wobbuffet. So maybe we should put the line on the camera on Kangaskhan and Wobbuffet. Kangaskhan looks over or whatever. Wobbuffet's like falling down on every vine possible in that fucking jungle, because he's still working himself way down. And Wobbuffet's like, Wobbuffet or whatever. And he's like trying to, you know, do that, but Kangaskhan realizes he's getting distracted by it, and then Kangaskhan kind of grabs Wobbuffet and starts shaking him. He's like, you know, basically like, where the fuck's my baby and shit like that. Wobbuffet's like, wow, whatever. And maybe for no reason at all, we're gonna have Kangaskhan like blast off Wobbuffet and just go like, you're no help, and then like hits it off with the giant tail attack. And this is probably the most minorest part of the storyline, because like, you know, Hawlucha and Squishy and stuff with Baby Kangaskhan, maybe like Squishy and Baby Kangaskhan gets along, but like, you know, Hawlucha's still kind of protective to make sure Squishy and Baby Kangaskhan's not there, but it's still worried and like very overstimulated and overwhelmed by this. This is 191. Something like that. Okay. Let's go over and get another egg, shall we? I want something else to happen, because Wobbuffet's not the biggest threat. So maybe, I'm trying to think to myself. Maybe a different Pokemon or something. Maybe like a Mankey just pops out of nowhere and tries to attack, and Hawlucha needs to protect them. But because of the surprise attack with like a high jump kick, Hawlucha gets kicked and then he lands onto the tree, and it was like a critical hit or something. I don't know. It doesn't make sense either way because he's fighting flying type, so yeah. This is 190, right? Okay. 181, we got attack up, speed down. This is also Brave Nature? Adaptability, ability. Yeah, 2 Brave Natures in a row, somewhat stubborn. This one's also Brave Nature, I'm pretty sure. No, this one's Jolly. The other one's... What? What the fuck? I swear. Didn't I look at a Brave Nature today? Oh yeah, it's right here, 188. That's what I thought. Well, one more Eevee and then that'll complete the whole thing. We're 2 eggs on there. We didn't check the other egg. We should have done that when we retweeted, but it's all good. We'll try to be active on it. So now it's 192 is next. I almost went to the wrong area. Yeah, I'm really trying to think to myself,
But yeah, I think Mankey would be a pretty good choice because he's a jungle Pokemon. And maybe that's the reason Kangaskhan shows up. He does like a fucking shoulder tackle to protect not only Kangaskhan Jr., baby Kanga, but also Squishy. And then, like, you know, he picks up baby Kangaskhan and puts him in the pouch. And then looks at little Squishy and also puts it in the pouch. And then Hawlucha's like, thank you so much, or whatever. And that'll be the end of that plot line. For the next one, Teddiursa and Ursaring, or whatever. Maybe that's when it starts. Pancham and Chespin starts basically fighting with each other. You know, they fight too much to the point where something hits the side of the cave, which wakes up Ursaring. Maybe like Pancham and Chespin kind of hits like a boulder that's beside of it, slams onto the cave, just like, and then Ursaring kind of roars, and maybe she got carried away and she tries to attack Chespin and Pancham. 33-15. So like when that happens, along with, like, you know, I think Inkay should also be involved. So like maybe Inkay tries to stop them fighting or something because he's like, oh, there's Roar and we gotta get out of here or something like that. That Ursaring sees them, and then Teddiursa kind of body blocks her and goes like, no, don't hurt them, and like has all teary-eyed, and then Ursaring kind of feels bad a little bit, and then kind of hugs Teddiursa, so like, you know, nothing bad happens, and that's pretty much all of that. I kind of want Inkay to be blasted off though, to be honest, so maybe when Ursaring tries to attack, maybe she immediately attacks Inkay. Inkay goes blasting off again, then looks at Chespin and Pancham to finish him off, and then that's when Teddiursa pops up. But yeah, something like that. For the last one, Litleo and Pyroar, you know, maybe just simple as that. Luxray and Bunnelby just finds fruit for Litleo, except it's extra fruit, and it's so happened to be Pyroar's favorite. And, you know, just in case if it wasn't obvious to you, this is the female Pyroar I'm talking about. This is Mother's Day after all. 33-17. And maybe all of them walk over and do that up until Gourgeist tries to attack them and such and ruin all the fruit, and you know, kind of makes Litleo and Luxray and Bunnelby all sad. This happens right in front of Pyroar. Pyroar gets pissed off and pretty much kills Gourgeist and makes her blast off. So I kind of want that to happen because I don't want her to defend Litleo like the other storylines, because that happened already with Kangaskhan and basically Nidoqueen. Maybe like as they walked up, she barely noticed, she turns over, and then that's when Gourgeist, trying to capture these Pokemon, fucks up and all the fruit messes up and stuff. And then Pyroar then gets pissed off or whatever and does that thing. And then Lileo's like crying because he's like, oh, I got you your favorite fruit or whatever, I'm sorry. And then, you know, Pyroar comforts Litleo because it's okay, it was the thought that counts or everything, that the fruit that had spoiled down or whatever. Luxray and, you know, Bunnelby still feels bad about it, but they feel kind of touched that, you know, Pyroar isn't pissed about that. She's just kind of more pissed that Gourgeist tried to do something. So it's a different dynamic. I try to make it a different dynamic for all of these, you know, even though these three kind of defended themselves to a degree. They all had little bit differences here and there. So now to the last bit of the Pikachu, Cubone, and Marowak story. They go down into the depths of this broken down floor that leads to an underground pathway where they see Emolga kind of knocked out and such. And maybe they're on a geyser similar to like a, you know, Lion King type of situation where the hyenas hide out. And then maybe that's the reason why
you know, Emolga gets blasted off, and maybe Pachirisu also practically gets blasted off because he got hit by Frogadier and Noibat at the same time or something. But the Geyser this time makes him blast off. Pikachu and Dedenne explores the cave along with Cubone, and then they see Marowak kind of in this little section where he's kind of trapped, or she's kind of trapped between the rocks and like a bone cage practically. Because I still imagine the hyena layer with like geysers and like green and black and all that stuff. That there's all a bunch of stuff there that's kind of like a clusterfuck of things. With like bone cages and like the mammoth graveyard and all that stuff. Maybe a mammoth graveyard's a bit too dark, so if that doesn't work, we're just gonna have her stuck in rocks and maybe a bit knocked out. Cubone starts crying, you know, she wakes up Marowak. Marowak realizes what happens and is happy to see Cubone again, because Cubone at least realizes that Marowak is not dead. So yeah. And that would be the end of that storyline. Have a wholesome moment with that, you know, because like she was worried for the worst that may happen. And then for the rest of this, it's got to be pretty much like, you know, the section of Mother's Day. You know, when you think of Mother's Day, pretty much, you know, when you're in elementary school, you have, you know, the teacher always makes you do like a thank you card thing, or coupons or some shit like that, some type of gift. You know, other people like to take their mom out to do their favorite thing, or take them out to dinner or something like that. Maybe take a group photo, something like that. I don't know. There's multitude of things that some type of Mother's Day gift happens. I'm sure there's other traditions too that other people do. So that's this section here. They try to do something nice for their significant other when it comes to their mom. So yeah, I think I should check, well, I don't know. So I haven't really come up with an idea for what they should do, but this should fill out a good 10 minutes, just going back and forth with their storylines or whatever. Nidoran and Nidoqueen, maybe Nidoran goes over to a nearby tree, you know, along with Frogadier and Noibat. They cut it down, and then they make a little carving out of the whole family. Nidoking, Nidoqueen, and then the boy Nidoran, the girl Nidoran. It is a bit strange to have them, even though it's impossible that they breed. But usually, since they're always a couple, to just have them be brother and sister in this scenario, but it's okay. So, you know, Nidoran gifts Nidoqueen with the little statue of the family, like a family portrait of sorts. That would be the first gift right there. The next one's Rapidash and Ponyta, where, you know, Ponyta and Rapidash are running across. And maybe, like, you know, maybe Braixen does them the favor. Maybe, like, in the beginning of the whole show, while they were racing and putting two halves together, maybe Braixen's the one that brought the camera and wanted to do a photo finish towards the end of the race. And like grabbed the camera while Meowth was appearing or something, and forgot that she still had the camera. So maybe she took the picture, a glorious Pokemon Snap quality picture that Professor Oak would think that this is great or whatever. You know, with a shiny Ponyta and a Rapidash running by the canyon of the grassy lands next to a cliff by the sunset. A perfect picture. So like, you know, Ponyta and Rapidash finished their... It didn't even turn out to be a race. It just turned out to be like a sunset run or something. That when Braixen and Fletchinder says bye, or maybe Braixen hands the photo to Fletchinder, they see the photo even though they don't really have hands, but they'll find a place to put the picture somewhere. It's one of those cameras that could take out immediate pictures just straight off the bat. That now they got a picture to remember by. That's like a beautiful quality picture. So that would be gift number 2. Because it doesn't have to always come from the son and daughter, you know, like it could just be a representation of like the mother-daughter relationship or the mother and son relationship, you know. So I think that'd be a bit nice. The next one is like Kangaskhan and you know, baby Kanga and little Zygarde Zelle and such like that. Halucha's like trying to find something to do or whatever. Maybe maybe Halucha has the idea to, like, you know, kind of tell baby Kangaskhan to get over here, and like baby Kangaskhan tells him, okay, I'll be right back, or some shit like that. And Halucha and baby Kangaskhan decides to help each other put these vines canopy together, whatever Kangaskhan was sitting at to sleep, you know, and then that's it, pretty much. And then Kangaskhan's very happy that baby Kangaskhan did this. You know, because small gestures still count as gifts too, even though it's not like a physical gift per se. You know, fixing something that was broken to get you guys closer together is always something as well. Let's see here. 3326. Teddy Ursa and Ursaring, of course. Maybe Pancham and Chespin found some berries out there and they started doodling on like tree bark or something like that. Or like a piece of rock, and like that's when Teddy Ursa thought the idea of, oh, maybe I should paint like berries on here and draw myself and my mom or whatever and say thank you Ursaring, put the paw print on there, something along those lines, and then give it as a present to Ursaring, and Ursaring gets a little bit teary-eyed because, you know, Teddy Ursa didn't want to wake up Ursaring, but she woke him up for that. So yeah, I think that would be pretty nice. Let's see, the Pyroar and Litleo, maybe they ended up finding more berries, but it turned out that Pyroar was also looking for berries just for Litleo, just to cheer, you know, him up. So maybe it could be a wholesome thing where like they brought berries for each other, and this is very their favorite kind, something like that. I think that would be pretty nice too. So yeah, 33-28. Let's see here. 33-29. So yeah, meanwhile this is happening, the last bit of it, or two last bits of it, Team Rocket are back at the same canyon and stuff. Meowth, Wobbuffet, Inkay, Gourgeist, Pachirisu, and Emolga are like, oh man, we didn't get any of the Toips, or some shit like that. He's like, we gotta try it again, or whatever. And Emolga and Pachirisu has the camera on them. They're like, Emo, Pachi, or whatever, saying at the same time. 33-30. And, you know, right behind them is a giant silhouette of Raichu with red glowing eyes. And Raichu's like, this shit again! Or some shit like that, along those lines. Right! And then Pachirisu and Emolga's will be like, or whatever. And then Raichu's like, go back to your room or whatever. So Pachirisu and Emolga go back in there. You know. And maybe it cuts later, like, you know, it implies that some time passed and they go back home. Pachirisu and Emolga's a bit sad. Raichu feels a bit bad that he yelled at him and reassured them that it's okay, and then hugged both of them. You know, and of course it's supposed to imply to the audience, it's like, oh, that's the mom of theirs, it's adopted mom, and like Pachirisu and Emolga, although not related, they're adopted sons and daughters to them or whatever. And I don't know if maybe I'm trying to think of either Pachirisu or Emolga should be female, male and female. I'm just not sure who. Maybe Emolga female, Pachirisu male? Both could work, either one, male or female with them. But yeah, that they're gonna have their own Mother's Day moment where they're reassured that everything's okay and stuff like that. And then it cuts back to the last part where Cubone and Marowak, maybe Cubone couldn't think of a gift to give her, you know, now that it feels overjoyed with happiness that Marowak isn't dead. Maybe Cubone thought of a, you know, a cute idea and wanted to give Marowak, you know, his bone club thing. Marowak went like, oh no, and then Cubone gets a little bit sad, but then Marowak like goes in for the hug, like a very close bonded hug and everything, and you know, Marowak also get teary-eyed, you know, and I think that that'd be a pretty good wholesome moment. I think that would be pretty cool. And then eventually all the Pokemon say goodbye. They find their way somehow to the playground that got them screwed over to begin with. 33-32. And yeah, that's gonna be the end of the Mother's Day thing. And I don't know what legendary Pokemon should be on the sky. I was considering Meloetta, but at the same time, Meloetta already had like 2 Pikachu shorts, so maybe no. Maybe Celebi? I kind of want to say Shiny Celebi. I don't know. Would that be a good... I ran from this Oddish. Fuck! Yeah, I kind of want to say Shiny Celebi. Then again, Father Time makes more sense with Celebi. But that's okay. Because we said Shiny Ponyta, we didn't do Shiny Nidoqueen, so yeah, Shiny Celebi for this. I'm okay with that. I don't know, something about the vibe fits better when it comes to this. So yeah, that's the 18th movie, and I think Mother's Day would fit more appropriately than, you know, Pokemon the Musical. And that's my TED Talk, pretty much. So yeah, that is my TED Talk for today. Hopefully you guys like my Pikachu shorts. I don't know if I'm ever gonna make them, or if they're just gonna be stories for somebody else to have. I have no idea. Pokemon and Nintendo, you guys could hire me at 111 111 111. Just kidding, I don't know. Did I already message? I didn't mean to body slam all the way. 33-33. Yeah. We could stop at any time, but at the same time, I kind of already said there's 25 minutes left, which actually is less than 3:45. So that's actually good. It's actually really good. So I'll keep my eye on the clock. I'll check back at like 5:35 or some shit. I just need to remember. So yeah. The next Pokemon movie that I'm gonna cover, 33-34, is Pokemon 19. I just don't know what movie that is. I kind of forgot. I think it's Magearna and Volcanion, right? I'm almost certain it is. So let's see. So let's go to Wikipedia right quick. Yeah, Volcanion and the Mechanical Marvel will be the next movie. And I forgot that Ash Greninja's on there, so 300. Damn it. 33-35. I keep wanting to say 300 and then say 35, but no. I still don't fully understand what the fuck they were talking about in the beginning description when it comes to the whole hour thing they said before or whatever. Let's see. So the title of the movie is the second Pokemon X and Y movie and the 18th Pokemon movie overall. It was released in Japan on July 18, 2015, premiered in the United States and Cartoon Network on December 19, 2015, as we got 33-36. After an airing of Arceus and the Jewel of Life and Hoopa the Mischief Pokemon, the English dub first premiered in Australia and New Zealand on November 5th, 2015. It first aired in Canada on November 14, 2015, with Hoopa the Mischief Pokemon and Lights Camera Pika, and in the United Kingdom of CITV on December 12, 2015. I forgot to look into the Mischief Pokemon because that's in italics along with Lights Camera Pika. Well, I don't know, I wasn't too sure about the whole thing. Maybe that's why it's an hour, because in total with the short along with Lights Camera Pika would just be 35 minutes. So maybe the Mischief Pokemon is the other 20 minutes? Or 25 minutes, perhaps? I'm not sure. I guess I got something to watch tonight. Which is fine, because, like, I don't know if I have a full amount of time to explain about this. You know, if I had watched it anyway. A teaser for the film was shown at the end of M17 showing Primal Kyogre, Primal Groudon. A teaser shown on Oha Suda on December 11, 2014. Revealed Kyogre and Groudon along with shiny Mega Rayquaza as the star of the film. In the February 2015 issue of Korokoro. As we got another one. 3339. Hoopa was revealed and confirmed to make its debut in the movie. Prior to the reveal of Hoopa, the movie was promoted under the working title Pokemon Movie X and Y 2015. It was featured in the Japanese theaters with Pikachu short PK27. Where did I get the part? What? I swear I read a part that's like, oh, this is an hour before the movie or some shit like that. Didn't I read that part? Or did I read it through the... I don't understand. Okay, let me click Lights Camera Pika or something and see if that pops up there. 3340. Okay. So, the title of the movie is the 70th episode of Pokemon the series X and Y and the 877th episode of the Pokemon animated series. It first aired in Japan on June 18, 2015 as a 1-hour special alongside XY077 in Canada on November 14, 2015 alongside Hoopa the Mischief Pokemon. That's probably what they were referring to. I think part of me thought that 3341 by the way. I think part of me thought that that was just a description of Hoopa even though it was in italics, so maybe that's why. So yeah, alongside Hoopa the Mischief Pokemon and Hoopa in the Clash of the Ages and in the United States on November 21st, 2015. Okay, so this is episode 76? Wait. Okay, let me look at the Mischief Pokemon a little bit then. Maybe I have to look into it a bit. 3342. So I guess we do have a proper Hoopa episode after all. What did I even say last time? I don't remember what I gave the Hoopa one already, unless I just kept it the same. That's 2 episodes then, so maybe... Oh fuck, that complicates things. That really does, because I don't want to add 2 episodes for an hour special. I'll look more into the other stuff that I explained before. Because, you know, like that does complicate things, because I added a whole saga for the Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum movies and stuff. But they all kind of coincide back to back. Anyway, Hoopa the Mischief Pokemon. The Mini Gin Appears Hoopa is a special episode that serves as a prologue to Hoopa and the Clash of Ages. It was available in Japan along with the purchase of a ticket for the 18 Pokemon movie. I did read this. Oh, I just forgot about this then. I literally did look at this. Wait. What? Wait, how long is this? Okay, I just straight up forgot then. Shit, I just had no memory of that at all. I just saw the picture and I'm like, I saw that shit already. Well, I might as well continue reading what I was just reading. Hold on. Shit. I just put it away. 3344. Yeah, I guess I completely forgot then. Welp. Hold on, let me see. Oh, I think that's another reason why it wasn't clickable before when I tried to press it to begin with. 3345. I mean, yeah, that's still okay, because, like, I would have had 30 minutes left to explain it anyway. So, it's fine. I don't remember what part I left off in. It was available in Japan along with the purchase of a ticket for the 18th Pokemon movie. It first aired in Canada on November 14, 2015, along with Hoopa and the Clash of Ages and Lights Camera Pika. 3346. In the United States, it was added to the official Pokemon website on December 3rd, 2015. The episode was made available on the official Japanese YouTube channel from July 9th to 14, 2016. Yeah, can't believe I forgot about this. Yeah, I'll look into it when I get the chance. I just have to remember it. But that's fine. I don't know if I just counted it or not. 3347 if I did not. It's interesting. I thought we were going to stop around 3300. So it's good that we got over 300. Whatever number I started at. I think I started at 3017? I don't know why I keep leaning towards 17. I don't know why I type Phantom also. But yeah, you know, whatever. But yeah, interesting nonetheless. I'm starting to think Lancelot's just in the slow experience group or some shit. I don't know. Just the fact that Jigglypuff almost out-levels it when they didn't do one battle almost this whole time besides the Odysseus when I ran out of moves is insane. Um, 3348. Hopefully we get something good at the end of all this though, when we open the other deluxe pack. I guess that's gonna be the whole month focus when it comes to this. I don't even remember where I left off at though, like when it comes to the packs before. I think I was gonna open Mythical Island, because I feel like I opened Palkia last time. Unless I did open Mythical Island last time. And I'm at just the last three, some shit like that. So I'm technically still in Cycle 10. 3350. It's gonna take a whole month till I get to open that. I'm gonna end up forgetting. I'll look into it when I get the chance. Okay. I think at this rate though, by the end of Wednesday, well, actually, I don't think I thought that through at all. Now that I think about it, I'm not gonna get to 4,000 on Thursday unless the majority of the time I do. Because tomorrow's Wednesday, and if I do another 300, I'm gonna get closer to 3,600 or 3,700. And then Thursday I'll start with that. So what? How the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. I didn't think that through at all. Well, I don't know. Every now and then I always punch hole in my own logic. It happens. 3352. Okay, actually I should probably time it out from here. So, no, it's 13 minutes left. And it's 5:30. Yeah, that's 5:43. I could do math. Still no shiny after 3,000 encounters is fucking wild. It's all good. Fuck you too, Oddish. I know I already got a shiny Oddish and I should be grateful. But I want a second one. It's full-on greed, bruh. Full-on greed. I want all the shinies. Except, like, you could keep the shiny Hysterics. I don't want any more of those.
Oof. How many in total I got now? 212. So I'm almost close to opening 20 in total. 20 packs. Mortish. Yoshi. And that's the last body slam. Alright, we could go check with the egg guy. 3354. Alright, let's go ahead. Alright. Do you have an egg now? Fuck! Alright. Okay. Oopsie. I would have liked to get the egg available, but you know, sometimes I can't have nice things. But it's all good. 3355. $3.56. 10 minutes left till I get to open the pack. Yeah, we're almost at October time. I do get excited for Halloween time, even though I don't really do much for Halloween. Like, at least not on Halloween Day. I celebrate my Halloween differently, I guess, because, you know, since I do my project every third Sunday of the month, we kind of do our Halloween thing then. And clearly the third Sunday of every month, you know, since October 31st is at the end of the month, we could spend our Halloween early. So, yeah. And the funny thing is, more than half the time, like at least for the past couple of years, been doing it, I forget that Halloween's still around the corner when I feel like I just celebrated it somewhere else. So it's a bit of a weird feeling. It's like celebrating Christmas early and you go like, oh wait, Christmas is still for everyone else after a week from now or whatever. Horn. 3359. Still on the phone, I'm just looking at the time. There's like 8 minutes left. I do need to fix the time though. But at least tomorrow, like around this time, that's when we're gonna end it off too, like after the pack opening. So that's not so bad. I really am like just really fixated on not like, you know, not spending any hourglasses whatsoever, because if it really turns out that I get less or more than you know, opening 30 packs or 40 packs or whatever the fuck, I'm gonna be very sad. But we'll find the time to do it. That's my punishment and also present to you guys for last Thursday thing. That's the best I got to do. Because then at least it still punishes me on like I won't be able to just open the packs whenever the fuck. And also I have like a special day. Because you know, the shops reset like pretty much tonight. And theoretically I would have opened the packs on Wednesday, but saving it up for Thursday, but with other things makes it more, you know, making up for that. Because, you know, in an alternate universe, had I, like, did stream on that Thursday, then yeah, Wednesday I would have just did TCG Pocket towards the end, and then that's it. But, you know, I'm adding more shit on Thursday to do. It's gonna be the variety hour, kind of, per se. I don't know how far I'm gonna do all this. I'll just try to get as far as I can. I really would like to stop at 4,000 though. That ran out right? Yeah, because I saw 9 hammer arms. I'm like, are you sure though? 3363. I'm getting close to 3,400. That's pretty impressive. I still don't remember what number we started at. 3,000 something. So if we end up at 3,400, that'd be pretty good. 6 minutes left though. Yeah, because when I woke up, I was definitely not in the mood to like hunt and look for odysseus all day. That was not on my bingo card, except it 100% was, so I don't know why I said that. That's just not like the feel I had, pretty much is what I want to say. But, I mean, at least I have my second win now, 3364, because I was pretty tired earlier, but I just wanted more so to relax. But yeah, we got Pokemon 19, 20, 21, 22, and 23, along with like some of the other ones that they also accounted for that doesn't really count. We already covered Mewtwo Returns, so yeah. There's also Legends of Thunder and stuff like that. I might have to watch these at some point. I don't know. I might consider watching them in weekend or something. 3365. And it shouldn't be all that bad because considering that, you know, they're like an hour long or some shit, I just have to find time for them. Okay, let me start raising the volume so you guys could hear TCG Pocket ready. When the packs are ready. Right and ready. Mom Spaghetti. Damn, I should have put Mom Spaghetti in Mother's Day. Eventually I'm gonna hear all the fucking, like, I'm gonna see all the streams and then hear out the stories and I'll write it out and try to remember all of it and keep it on a special place for a rainy day if I ever go ahead and do them, which I don't think I will, and they'll look scrubby as fuck, I could tell. So yeah. Let's see. 3 minutes left. We might even hit level 47 tomorrow. That's a good chance. For the amount of odysseus we're finding, 3366. Unless we stopped at 3075. Did we stop at 3075? I don't know. I feel like a 7's involved. I don't know why I think that. 27? Or unless it was 37. I'm might not even be close at all. 2 minutes. Trying to do this as fast as I can too. $367. Kinda shocked that hasn't been 1 minute. Am I that impatient or like what the fuck? The time goes slower? 1 minute. Okay, I was about to say. 1 minute left. We gotta do it. Four more hammer arms. Oh my god. 3368. We gotta hurry. This shit's gotta blow up, bruh. Oh my god. Let's hurry up. Find your brother. Your retrofied brother. Your vintage old ass brother. 3369. Okay, once the thing has this time up, I'll stand still and I'll do it. And then after that, we'll find one more oddish for us. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh fuck! It just the fucking pack was ready. Damn it! I didn't want to go to Wonder Pick. Okay, well the pack's ready. All right, let's take the time to do it. Deluxe Pack EX, let's open it. Alright, ready? Let's go ahead. Any turned over packs? Oh, there is one. Okay, there's one turned over pack. I'm gonna go straight for it. Deluxe Pack EX, 4 cards. Ooh, we got 2. The back. We got 2 full arts potential shinies or EXs. Okay, we got Dragonair with water, electric, waterfall 60. Cubone, oh speaking of Mother's Day special, Growl with negative 20. Ooh, Greninja full art. That is dope as shit. Like a shadowy gray black background with the moon. Water and colorless Mist Slash 60 power. And a Solgaleo. We end up getting him back because I traded him away not that long ago. Interesting. Nice. That was a good haul. I like the Greninja a lot. That's a brand new card. Cool, cool. Alright. So I'm gonna do my best to fill out this Deluxe EX pack, but I'm already 7 out of 353. So, yeah. Interesting. Okay. But yeah, let's just look for one more oddish, and that will be it for today. So we're gonna end off at 300 or 33,071. So yeah. If you like this episode, don't forget to press that like button. If you really like this episode, please consider subscribing. If you haven't considered subscribing yet, please watch one of my videos. I play the video games. Any of you like playing video games, you might like my stuff. With that being said, in the next episode, in the next part I should say, day 43, I'm thinking of putting the thumbnail as just vintage oddish or something. I'm not really too sure. I haven't fully decided yet. If not, then I'll think of something else because we already put Scaleon in the thumbnail and stuff. But we will go to the Pokemon Center not too far from tomorrow. Excuse me, I'm burpy. Oh, let's go look for an egg meanwhile I do this. But yeah, if you like this episode, don't forget to press that like button. If you really like this episode, please consider subscribing. If you haven't considered subscribing yet, please watch one of my videos. I play the video games, and you like playing video games, you might like my stuff. With that being said, in the next episode, I'm going to do what I already said. And also look forward to Thursday, because Thursday is going to be a special day. And I'll try to update it on time. Like Wednesday night, I'll try to get TCG Pocket ready. And I'll think of when to do that, so like we'll have time to do everything. Maybe we'll switch everything off after an hour. I don't fucking know, dude, to be honest with you. But yeah, that is gonna be it. White Tigers and Dragons to you, and you've been scarred by the night. I'm out!